Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Bird Gym stream. I'm your host, Strange Bird Gym. And today, we got ourselves a new lineup. So first off, we're going to be going with some Conceptis puzzles for the next, for the first hour. Um, we'll probably try to tackle and hopefully solve the crucifix to finish off this, and then maybe if we have time, we'll get to the other puzzles that are available. Um, the after that hour, we'll be having our um, Troya coding. Looking at how to build additional mods. So that's going to be an hour after that. So if you're interested in the coding process, I mean that's you're welcome to kind of join me on that if you want. Um, Also, at the very end of tonight, we're going to be starting up a brand new game. Now, for those of you that aren't aware, normally I would be playing the Lego Movie video game. But I got to a spot that I'm currently getting like consistently soft locked in. Like there's not a single thing that I can do to get past it. I mean, I've heard people say like, I had to lower my resolution and stuff like that. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to have to try to figure out some kind of hardware crap to see if I can actually get it to work properly to see if I can get it, to be able to get past that one part. Especially seeing that it's level 7 and it's like um this should have been something that should have been like really tested out a lot. It's halfway through the entire game. Now I can understand maybe a soft lock at like the very end levels or something like that, but a soft lock on level 7 for a game that's supposed to be, like a triple A game, it's like, yeah, they missed the ball on that one. So, um, I sent in a bug report on it. We'll see if they ever get back to me on that, but for the most part, it's just not gonna. I'm not gonna bother. Um, I mean, they said that they would never, they wouldn't necessarily reach out to me if it does get addressed. So if it, maybe a couple of years down the line, if I see like an update for it, then maybe I'll check it out. But for the most part, yeah, there's not a damn thing I can do about it. So instead of trying to figure out some way, some form of trying to get it to work, I'm just gonna move on. I'm just gonna to say that there's nothing I can do. They basically screwed up the game in their programming of it, and um, there's not a damn thing I can really do to get past that point. So, um, it is a current soft lock, and yeah. What's kind of sad is that it's supposed to be a you know main character that is meant to kind of stick around, I guess, for the most part, or at least is necessary for one of the cutscenes, and it's like you didn't program it that NPC in to have like infinite lives, or for it to be able to respawn. Yeah, whatever. So, um, yeah, we're going to move on to a new game. I put up a poll. Only got 2 votes, but that's okay. I mean, a vote's a vote. Um, out of the two votes, one was for the Talos Principle, which was, one of the games that I put up on the list for, for people to choose. The second game that was suggested, that was not on my list, was League of Legends. And I'm sorry to say, but yeah, not going to touch League of Legends with a 10-foot pole. I played it once before, a long time ago, back in college, and I mean, I could see the toxicity kind of, seeping into the community back then, and it hasn't really gotten any better. Matter of fact, I think it's gotten even worse. Which, to be honest, doesn't surprise me in the least. Unfortunately, when it comes to competitive games, toxicity tends to get really bad. I don't know why. Everybody seems to, whenever it gets to into any kind of competition where you have person versus person, toxicity just seems to run rampant, and it's just unfortunate. Um, that people feel the need to do that. Um, you're basically shitting on someone else's, potential enjoyment for the game. They could be having a time of their life. Even if they were just having a terrible time with the game, they could be like, they could be the worst player ever. Okay, but they might actually be enjoying the game. So the fact that you have people in those games that are like going, "Oh my God, you should uninstall," or no one should ever have you on their team or some crap like that. Yeah, that's that's not a community that I want to support at all. So, um, and I've seen that in League of Legends. Not necessarily directed to me, but you know, I've seen it, and it's just unfortunate that you have that kind of level of toxicity in games like that. It should be a friendly competition. It should be something along the lines of, hey, maybe instead of doing it this way, try to do it that way, and you'll get a better response. Constructive criticism. you know. So I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't really enjoy games that are fully PvP style games. So give me PvE or co-op games with a objective, and I'm perfectly happy with that. PvP, you see the you see the negativity come out, and it's just you know it's unfortunate that you see a lot of bad apples out there that just can't help themselves to be just scum of the earth. So, um, you know, I, I kind of I kind of wish that people would like not do that. But I mean, I'm one voice. Who the hell would listen to me, right? But okay, so but let's get on to Conceptus. Enough talking. Let's finish off our medium puzzle here. And let's see, cross picks. And no, it's not showing up right at the moment. Come on. There we go. Okay, so let's see. We got 10, we have 6 left. And any one of these could still potentially be used for the 6, so can't really do much there. We have 8 out of the 17. That leaves 9 left. 18 left. There's too many options here, so we're going to leave that alone. 18 out of 26 is 18 left. 23, too many options. We'll leave that one alone. 10, that's 14 left. Too much options. 17 out of 26, that's 9 left. Out of 15, too many options. There's 11 left here. Close, but not quite. Like I might be able to select like everything here except for like this one, for example, but I wouldn't really know. So 12 out of 17, 5 left. Too much here, so can't do much more. 29, 4 left. Too much there. 20 out of 30s, 10 left. Okay, so we can do that, 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 and that. So that's awesome. That helps out a bit. Unfortunately, we don't know which one of these two is the last remaining one there, but we did fill in a little bit here, so problem is that it could be this one or it could be those two, and I don't really know. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. 15, that's 10 left. So that one and that one is available, which leaves 2 left. Another 5, don't really know what's remaining, so we'll have to hold off on that. 18, 7 left. Can't really do much there. 15 out of 24, that's 9 left. Can't really do anything there. 13 out of 21, that's 9 left. Too much there. 13 out of 23, that's 10 left. Too much there. 16 out of 28, 12 left. Can't do anything there. 17, 10 left. Too much there. 32, don't know if that's that one or that one left, so can't really do anything there. Let's see, 13, 6 left. Definitely can't do anything there. There's 6 left there. Definitely not. 9 there. Definitely not. 8 there. Definitely not. That's 9 left. Nope. Again, another 9. Nope. And this one would be 11. And nope. Okay. Let's see. We got 4. We don't know if it's this one or that one, so we'll have to hold off there. Again, with the 2, and it could either be this one or that one. So we're kind of stuck there, unfortunately. 13, we have that one or that one. I'm leaning more towards this one here, but, you know, I don't really know. 18. Out of 21, that's 3 left. So it could be all 3 of these and missing that one, or it could be like, it could be that one and 2 of those. Who knows? Don't really know. Let's see. We got 17 out of 19. 2 left. Can't really do anything there. 10, 19 out of 19. 9 left. Can't really do much there. 17 out of 23. That's 6 left. Can't really do anything there. 13. 3 left. Can't really do anything there. 3 left. Can't do anything there. 7 left. Can't really do anything there. 10 left. Nope. 11 left. No. 5 left. No. 9 left. No. 13 left. Ah, damn it. I mean, all I need to do is like take out one of these four, and that's perfectly fine. But at the same time, it could be both of these fours, so and it'd still work. So we don't really know. 9 out of 21. That's 12 left. So can't really do much there. 6 left. Can't really do anything there. 9. That's 12 left. Can't do much there. 8. 11 left. Can't do much there. 10. 5. 5 left. Can't do anything there. 9 left. Nope. 6. That's 11. Nope. 9. Yep. Nope. 12. Nope. 9. No. 4. No. 3. No. 2. No. 1. No. Oh boy. And then of course we still got, the 1 down here out of the 4, so that's gonna be a little rough. Um okay, well, we can at least maybe just do that one. I mean, it won't necessarily help us solve the 17 here, but yeah. Normally when you have something that has a potential curve here, it typically links up. Not always, but typically. So that's why I risk that, 50-50 chance there. So um I'm not sure about this one. The fact that I have 3 left, and I don't know where the one missing is here. It could be up there, could be, and all 3 of these filled in. I don't know. I don't know. That's the unfortunate part of that. Okay, so I'm kind of leaning towards this. Well, kind of leaning more towards this one up there being filled in. But this one also kind of fills in nicely with the connector there. So I'm kind of now leaning more towards that versus that. Yeah, okay. All right. We have 4 left there. And it could be like, one of these and the 3, or it could be the 4. Don't really know. Let's see. We got 7 left there. Hmm. Okay. So if it's this 4 here, I can still get like 4 more from like that one, that one, that one, and that one, for example. If it's um, I could still do that one, and then it would still work because I could just do that one and that one. Or, I could do this one and that one. So yeah, can't really do much more there. Let's see. Not too many odds here to really work with that. Too many odds there. Too many odds there. Too many odds. Nope. Too much there. Too much there. That one's filled in. Too much there. Okay, I'm kind of leaning towards that right at the moment, filling those in. And I'm kind of leaning towards that. Just for, just design principles and stuff like that. So, or just the overall look of everything. So, Now, another thing that I sometimes notice is the fact that when you have like a single value here that's like um, um, made invisible, and there's like a staircase down with them. Typically, not always, but typically they're like all blocked off. I'm not gonna say that it's a definitive. I'm just saying there could be a potential there. I can't say for certain at this point though. I don't want I don't want to commit to that just yet. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's do it this way. If I pick this one and this one, which would satisfy the 16, right? I would have 4 left there, right? But here's the thing. There's only 6 left, and I can only, I can't pick any more here. These 2 would be out. And that would leave only these 2 left, which doesn't work. I need 4 more, not 2 more. So technically, those 2 don't work for this. So it has to be those 2. But it could be like, it could be, that one's gone and that one's there for the 16. But no, that wouldn't work either because you would have only, you would have to have all 3 of these hooked in then, which would, break this one. So no, this one would have to be in as well. That one's out. Um, That would mean I would need those two. There we go. Hmm. 5 left. Hmm. I'm seriously thinking I'll need that. Hmm. Which typically means those are gone. So I'm gonna have to do that. Right. 3 left. Can't really do anything more there. Okay, we filled in some values on the, left and right here. So, okay, so like we have 18 here out of, we have 10 left, but, there's 11. So all these doubles are filled in. So that's good. We got, 3 more left, but we don't know which ones, which 2 out of the 3 can be filled in. 22, out of 27, that's 5 left. So that one and that one has to be in, which means that one's out, which means those there have to be filled in. So there's that. 33 is done. Block that one off. 28 is done. Block that one off. Let's see, that's 4 left. I have to do that one, which means that one's out and that one's in. So there's 7 left, which means that one and that one are in. There's 3 left. I'm pretty sure that this is the right answer. Yeah, okay. Let's see. That one's probably closed off, which means that one is needed. 23 out of 25, those are in. 25, this one's closed off. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this particular section is done. Problem is that that doesn't necessarily help the horizontal on up there or down here at this time. So we're going to look at our vertical because we did fill in a few spots on the vertical lines. So maybe that will help us out a little bit. Didn't do anything there. 15, that's 4 left. Didn't do much there. 7 left. No. 6 left. No. 5 left. No. 6 left. No. 10 left. Oh, there we go. All those have to be filled in. Okay, which means 19. Okay, well, we can close off those. Awesome. Let's see, 12. Okay, those are closed off. Let's see, 5. That's 4 left. It's 4 remaining, so those are filled in. 15. So that one's in, that one's out. 17. So that one's out, and that one's in. There we go. 21. That one's out, and that one's out. 15. 16. 1 left. Don't really know if it's either one of those two, so can't do anything more there. But one of those has to be out, so so there's basically 7 left here, which out of 15, that means this one's filled in at the very least. So, and there would be 2 left, but we don't know which of these 3 would be the 2, so can't really do much more there. Okay, can't do anything there. Too much there. Okay, 16, can't do anything with that one. And, you know, we have 6 left, can't really do much more there. 4, can't do much there. 7, can't do anything there. 9, nope. 6, no. 10, can't do that one. There's 2 left, can't do anything more there. 16, okay, we can do that. Let's see, 1 out of 2, can't do anything there. 19, can't really do much there. Yep, not sure about the rest there. I got 9 out of 14, that's 5. Too much there. So, alright, let's check the horizontal now. 13, 16 left. That works. Okay. 16, can't do that one, so that one would have to be. 22, 4 left. Ooh, don't really know which 4 I can choose from there, so we'll have to hold off there. 22, well, we can't do that 3, so that helps us out here because it's those 2, and I know that this one is, you know, had to be one or the other, so 2 left, can't really do much more there for the time being. 24, can't be that one, which means can't be that one, so it has to be that one. Alright. Don't know about that. Don't know. There's 5 left out of 7, so I need that 3 in there. But it could be either those 2 or that 1 there. Not sure. 2 left, can't really do anything there. 2 left there, can't really do much. Let's see. Don't know if it's this one there or that one there. Not sure. 5 left on that vertical, so that one has to be filled in, which means that one's closed off. 2 left, and it could be those 2 or that one. Don't know. 2 left here, could be that one and that one, or those 2. Don't really know. 17 out of 18. Don't know which one to pick. 2 left. Don't know which ones to pick. Too much there. Alright, there's 7 left, so that means all the doubles are filled in. You know, doubles are higher. So there's 2 left, but there's 3 that I could choose from, so I don't really know the rest. Let's see. There's 11 out of 14, that's 3 left, and it could be this one, it could be that one, but it can't be this one, so we'll remove that. 12 is done here, so we can fill in that one and that one, which means that the remaining one is that. So there we go. Okay, 20 is done, so we can close off that one. There's only one left here, so that one gets filled in. Okay, 28, that's 2 left, without a 3, so there we go, and close that one down. Not sure where the remaining one is there. That one's done, so, interesting. Didn't I say something about that just a little bit ago? Yeah, just a little. Alright, 17 is done, so we can close down that entire vertical. Hmm. 3 left. Don't know about the rest there, so we have 1 left, but don't know which ones are there. Okay. Could be either one of those. Don't really know. 2 left, so there's that. So that one gets closed down. 23, so that one's in. 19, so that one's done. 20, so that one's done. 18, so that one's done. That one's done. And that one's in. All right. When you have a zoomed in picture like this, it can be really difficult in a way to see like what the overall picture is until you like zoom out from the pixelated image, and it looks so much better. you know, like I can't necessarily, it's hard to see this with this my, from, with it kind of zoomed in the way it is, but you know, like if it was like maybe zoomed out a little bit more, then it might be a little bit better. But yeah. All right, so that puzzle is done. All right, let's go ahead and get into our numbered logic puzzles here. Battleship is a common one that I start off with. Okay. There we go. Sorry for the distorted image. Oh, zeros there. Okay, that one's done. Can't put anything around that, so fill that one in. One's there, one's done there. And this 4 only has 3 spots left, so those are filled in. This 2 is done, so fill that one in, fill that spot in, that one as well. So this 2 needs that one up there. This 4 needs that one there. Also need that one and that one filled in. Now I look at the board and I don't really see anywhere I can put the 4 anywhere else except for right there. So there we go. Okay, this 3 has to have that one, and that one filled in. 4 needs this one and this one filled in. Okay, we need 2 3s done, and we can't do any more 2s, so I have to put one there and I have to put one there. So those are closed off, which means that one's closed off, and there's this other single. So there we go. Puzzle done. Hitori. Let's try to solve this one. They say it's an easy one, so. Alright, so we got that one done. We got that one done. Let's see. Okay, well, we got that one in between there, which closes off that. We got that one there, which closes off that. And, you know, this one was also kind of in the middle of the 2-5, so we can fill in that one and close off that one. So there's that. Four, can't do anything more about that. Okay, four is in between those three, so there's that. Okay, don't really see much else, so let's go ahead and look at all the others. Fill in around those boxes there. So 5, nope. 2, nope. 8, no. 2, no. 5, no. 7, no. 6, no. I mean, 3 still has to be there, and that blocks that one off. That blocks off that one. And everything else is fine. 2 blocks off that one. Everything else is fine. 7, yep, nothing there. 2, nothing. Okay, 6, nothing. 1, nothing. 7, nothing. 4, nothing. Alright. Let's see. 2, block off that one. Okay. 1, nothing. 4, nothing. 8, nothing. 5, nothing. 3, block off that one. Nothing else. 7, nope. 5, blocks off that. 3, nothing. 7, nothing. 6, nothing. 5, blocks off those. 3, blocks off that one. 8, nope. 7, no. 6, no. 1 has to be filled in, or, you know, has to be, you know, a circle. So 8 blocks off that one. Okay, so we got 4 and 4 and 3. Those are all possibles. 6, 1 blocks off that one, and those two are remaining that I can circle. So there we go. Puzzle's done. Next puzzle. Okay, let's go with the Kakuduku next. Finish off this one. There we go. So this is an automatic 3, so there we go. 2 and 5. Put in the pencil marks for all the easy ones. Okay, 1 and 5. So this one has to be a 2. I don't know if this is a 1 or 4, so I'll have to hold off on that for right now. Email? What do we got here? Alright. Alright, 4 and 3 because, 1, 3, 2, and 5 were all taken up. That left the 4, so there's that. 5 has to be there, 3 has to be there. Which means that one's 4 and that one's 3. Okay, not sure about placement there yet. Okay, 3 has to be there. These two has to be 1 or 5. Not sure which one is which yet though. So, but this one has to be 4 because 1 and 5, 3, 2 are all filled in. So this one has to be 4. So, which closes out on that, which means this one can't be 1. So if it can't be 1, then it has to be 2. So, which means this one is 1. And we've already determined that 1 can't be possible, so this has to be 4, which makes this one 2 and this one 4, which makes this one 5 and this one 2, which makes this one 1 and that one 5, which makes that one 1 and that one 5, and then we got the 2 here that's missing and the 1 there that's missing, and that finishes off that. Sorry, I just got an email that is a little odd because it's from my old company and they're looking for people that can do C sharp, and it's like, or it's like they're sending me an email about like, hey, you want to join our team for developing in C sharp? It's like, wait, you already know that you taught me in Pega, so what's going on here? So I'll have to send an email back to them and find out what's going on there. Okay, so let's see. Um, I've got about 9 more minutes left, so we should be able to finish off a fairly easy one. Skyscrapers can be fairly easy, so let's go ahead and tackle this one. Okay, there we go. Let's see. It's not finding it right away. There we go. Alright, so there's a block right there. This has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so if I put 3 here, this one's not going to be 4. So this one has to be at least a 1, which makes this one down here 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's a definitive. So um, so the 5 is clear there, 5 is clear there, 5 is clear there, which means this is the only possible placement for the 5. For the 3 there, can't be there, so because that would nullify both the 3 and the 4, so which means 5 is there. Okay. Now, I can't have the 2 or 3 here because if the 4 was anywhere else here, this wouldn't work. So I know 4 has to be there. which makes this either 2 and 3, and 2 and 3 there. Don't really know much else. And it can be both 2 and 3 here, so, we don't really know. And this one can be 3 or 4 here, which works with this 3 there, so not much we can do about that. But with this 4 being here, that means that 3 has to be there, which makes this a 4. So there's that. 2 or 3 still works, so can't really do much more there. Okay, so we have 1 or 2 here, but with its 2 here, this one has to be 1, so that one has to be 2, which makes that a 1, which makes this a 2, which makes that a 1. Okay, so we have either... Yeah, and we have a 3 or 4 on this particular column, right? But we can't have a 4 there, so the 3 has to be there. So that one makes that the 4, which makes this a 2, and makes that a 3. Go ahead. Which makes this a 3. There we go. Sorry, for anybody that's kind of curious, I have a program that I have the free version of the program, so it will, you know, sometimes pop up ads in the middle of the screen saying, "Hey, you mind purchasing um, the um, the actual program kind of thing? Can you spend money to purchase the actual program or the advanced program?" And it's like, yeah, I can't afford it, so I have to kind of deal with it. I still kind of like it for the most part, but the annoying ads it can be, well, annoying. You know, I'm sure people can kind of relate, or they don't even deal with that in the first place, which I can understand. Um, okay, we got about 4 more minutes before I switch on over to the next part of today's stream, which is the coding session. So, um, we have 3 left there, which I normally like to kind of do back to back. I enjoy these 3 puzzles, so I think I'm gonna save these for tomorrow. But unfortunately, like these 2 are done, and these 3 here are typically, um, either very large puzzles, um, and or they're medium difficulty, which makes them a little difficult to finish in a short amount of time. Even this very easy here could take up to 3 minutes, so or beyond the 3 minutes. So yeah, definitely not that one. I might try to start it, but definitely not going to be able to finish that within 3 minutes. I'm not that good. And there's another easy. I mean, I guess we can just start off with this one, fill in what we can, and then save it a little bit. And if I don't finish it in 3 minutes, so all right. So let me go ahead and make it visible for everybody. So there we go. Okay. Fill in all the ones. Okay, 4 is good. 2, 6. 3, 2, 2. 4, 2. I'll do the 5 there, 4 there, which means the 3's there. There's a 9, there's 2, 3's there, 6, 2. Okay, 7. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, 4's there, 2. Okay, that 4 can't do that, so there's that, there's that, there's that, there's 3. Okay, which makes that over there. Hmm. Yeah, 17 can't go that way, so alright, can't really do anything more there. You know, could be there or could be there. Don't really know. Can fill in those at least. There's a 5. Okay, 16 can't go anything, do anything there, so 16's there. There's a 6. There's 2. There's 3. Hmm. Hey there, Kirito. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Hmm. Okay, 11. Yeah, that's about as much as we can do there. That's the 2. There's a 3. 17. Um, and my Yu-Gi-Oh deck just gave me a paper cut, but I don't feel it at all. I mean, that can happen. I've had I've had paper cuts where it's like, I suddenly feel like a little bit of twinge of pain, and suddenly I look down and it's like, oh, there's a paper cut there. Wait, when did that happen? So I've had that happen before. So, all right, there's 3, there's 4, there's 6. Okay, 4, 2, and 2. Okay, can't do anything sideways there, so it has to do that. 2's down, there's that. Okay, can't do anything, you know, vertically, so we'll have to do that. Okay. Now I'm already leaning towards the 13 going there, but, I'm not, 100%, confirmed on that yet, so. I'm kind of leaning towards doing that, which makes this 12 go there. That 4 has to go there, which has to do that. There we go. There's that. Video games give you a headache sometimes. I mean, I can definitely see that. Um, I mean, just my for myself, I have like not like I guess it's kind of hard to say, but um I get headaches when I get hit with any kind of like strobes, right? Um but it's not like full on like I have seizures when I see strobes, so it's not like epileptic levels there, but I still get headaches when like strobe lights go on, right? Um, so anything where my eyes have to like where my eyes are trying to like try to focus on something, but it like keeps on like flashing around a little too fast, my eyes start hurting, and I just can't stand games like that. For example, there's a instance in Warframe where if you play as one of the side characters in one of their quests that they have in Warframe, he pulls out like a little bit of like a submachine gun and he starts firing it. But the problem is that when he fires it, it shakes the screen, and my eyes have a hard time trying to latch down on something. That's why I normally turn screen shake off because it just hurts my eyes whenever I see that happen. So, um, so yeah, I feel you on that one. Don't play long hours either. Maybe I need to change what games I play. Could be. Like I said, it might be the um like it might be like like myself, like you have um aversion to some games with a like a certain POV, right? For example, a lot of people can't necessarily handle VR games or VR, just anything VR, right? Because they normally have that um uh you know that visual input into their eyes just makes them feel queasy because it kind of triggers their like motion sense, or the sense of motion, which a lot of people get car sick, for example. So I think that has a very close tie with each other. So I really haven't had that kind of issue before myself, or at least not too much. Like my friend has a VR, which I played. I've used on occasion, not very very often, but I mean it's not like an instantaneous nausea effect for me. So um, at some point in time, I wouldn't mind trying to get my hands on some VR and see if I can handle like prolonged VR games, but I don't know. I could see myself maybe having a problem with that too, so I don't know. Who knows? So, for me, it's either gets too stressful or too excited. For example, I was just a Spider-Man 3 game with Xbox 360 after a Mad Bomber missions where you have to defuse bombs after those missions. I get stressed and excited, then I go to bed, lie down. I can understand that. I just saw one guy start up a first time playthrough of Majora's Mask, right? And, um, you know, Fantastic game. Love that game. But I swear I was getting stressed out from just watching the guy. Because he was like going, "Oh my God, I can't handle time limits. I can't handle time limits. I can't handle time limits. I'm stressing out. I can't, I can't handle this." And he's like, full on like stressed, right? Like constantly. I'm like going, just, in my mind, I'm like, calm down. Just focus on one task at a time. Don't, don't he kept on distracting himself, like going around, like looking at all the other, like townsfolk and stuff like that, thinking that he had plenty of time, right? He kept on kind of distracting himself by going, "Oh, hey, you know, I'm in the main town. I need to go to talk to this person and that person and see this sign and go inside these doors and look." It's like, oh my gosh, you're in a sense causing your own stress because you aren't necessarily following what they're telling you, that you're not like focusing on the objectives. You're getting distracted by all the extras that are in the game without focusing on the objectives at hand. And because you're doing that, you're stressing yourself out even more because you're worried about that time objective and stuff like that. And it's like, ooh. And because you're stressing out, it's kind of making me stressed watching you. It's like, stop it. Oh, um, if anyone thinks Spider-Man 3 is not that hard, but the game, try to see how long it takes you to pull your hair out. I mean, I've had people like talk to me about games that they've played on console that I absolutely love, and I only have a PC, so I don't have any of the major next gen consoles at all. I don't own any of them. Um, well, I own the Switch, but I mean, I can't I can't really play that on stream. I've heard Nintendo can get really problematic when it comes to Nintendo gameplay, especially if they aren't if especially if you can't get any kind of if you can't get into communication with them, and they give you the okay to use their games. So I've heard a lot of people I've heard a lot of people are um, get affected by Nintendo. So all right, I can't put the 8 there because that blocks off this 3 here. So I'm gonna put the 8 here. So there's that. So um, so but for example, I play, you know, I think it should be on my channel. I don't think I don't know if I put it into Patreon or not. But I did the Force Unleashed. Um, I don't know if I set it up as a Patreon exclusive because unfortunately, Star Wars games are really problematic when it comes to YouTube because you always get hit by all the music copyright claims, even though it's um 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 even though the music itself is just a small portion of it, and yet they keep on hitting me with, "Hey, this music is from Star Wars Episode 4, The New Hope." I'm like, "No, it's from the Force Unleashed video game. Why are you copyrighting music that's not exactly the same? God damn it." But it's unfortunately from a music company that, well, I mean, they have all rights to the music, so it's like I there are times where it's like, okay, I can't fight this. You know, it's their own music, so and the video games themselves are getting those rights from the owners of said licenses. So I mean, there's not much I can really do about that. But uh, the Force Unleashed. Okay, so from the looks of it, it doesn't look like I got. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got any like copyright claims or anything like that. Um, or if I did, I basically said, okay, cut out the sound, so I don't get claimed. But the PC version of the Force Unleashed was terrible. Um, you know, I know a lot of people loved the overall gameplay of the Force Unleashed. My experience with it was an absolute nightmare because the controls were just god awful when it came to their port to PC. Um, you know, like every single time that I tried to grab an object, like I was trying to like for example, I tried to grab like a stormtrooper that was right next to me that was about ready to like punch me, right? And I'm like going, okay, grab the stormtrooper right next to me and I can just kind of throw him off to the side, right? Force unleash, use my force power, pick up the one stormtrooper, throw him off to the side, right? You would think that that's, the guy was like right in front of me, force grab, throw, right? No, it grabbed the stormtrooper that was like a couple of yards behind the guy that was right in front of me, and it would grab that one. I'm like, no, tried to grab the one in front of me. What are you doing, game? God damn it! So I would always get hurt because it would just keep on. I would try to grab like what's directly in front of me, or I'm trying to grab an object that is necessary to damage the enemy or something along those lines, and it would grab something like either randomly off to the side or not the object that I was aiming for, or it was a mess. It was just an absolute mess. So, and um, I mean, I beat the game, but let's just say that it wasn't a fun experience. And even then, just as as a little side note, the final boss in the Force Unleashed glitched out so badly that like if the boss didn't glitch out, I would have lost. And the boss was kicking my ass. And or at least initially it started kicking my ass because I was like going, okay, you're not grabbing onto what I need you to grab onto, and you're basically allowing the final boss to start absolutely destroying me. Thank you, game. Right? Eventually it glitched out so where the boss would not move whatsoever, and I'm like, thank you so very much, because the boss wouldn't move, the boss wouldn't attack, so all the ads that came in, I was able to handle without any major difficulty. I was able to survive and damage the boss, and that was basically my way of winning that game. And oh my god, PC port for it was just god awful. So I know there was there was a lot of people that absolutely loved the game, but it was just a horrible experience for me. So all right. Close that one off, close that one off, close this one off, throw that one there, and there we go. Alright, puzzle is done, so we're going to move on to our Terraria modding. That's going to be it for our Conceptis puzzle. playthrough. We're going to move on. So I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. Well, Kirito. And for anybody else that was just here lurking in the background, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully you had a great time. Um, we'll continue our Conceptus puzzles tomorrow. Still got one more day before it resets over to a new set of puzzles. So we'll do the Slither the Hashi, and the Tic Tac Logic tomorrow. But we're going to switch on over to the Terraria mod programming. So stay tuned for that. For anybody that's watching this later on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out my other playlists of games and programming if any of that interests you. But that's going to be it for this version or this session of the stream. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you next time. All right. Recording is done. So what we're going to do now is we're going to switch on over. Uh, Normally, I wouldn't necessarily worry too much about. I normally would say, Kirito, be careful with any kind of spoilers because I don't necessarily want to know beforehand about a particular game. But at the same time, I don't own Spider-Man 3, um, so yeah. But I mean, you kind of already know about the whole spoiler bit anyway, or at least I believe you do. So I'm assuming that you're not going to be giving me much in terms of overall spoilers there, so it's all good. Okay. So we're gonna switch on over to the scene collection for Terraria mod, and we're gonna get started on working on that. So don't go anywhere. I shall return in a few minutes' time. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome to this portion of the stream where we are coding up. Well, we're basically working on portions of easy guides on how to learn how to mod in Terraria. Um, I have an idea for potential mod. Whether or not I can actually do it, well, we'll see about that. But we're going to learn how to go about doing this, and maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get to a point where I can actually create the basically the tech tree that I was kind of talking about, which um, in some ways it might be a little um, it might be a little problematic because I might need to know like even the like smallest details that I might need to have in order to build equipment, right? So for example, there's been tutorials where um, where they talk about like hey, here's a tutorial for generating a sword, kind of thing, and it was basically showed you how to create this one sword and the like. And like, hey, I can here, let me show you right now. Let me bring up the game here. So make sure that we have all the mods disabled and the tutorial one that I use up and running. So when I go into the tester mod world, you know, I can show, hey, I have this one, tutorial sword, blah blah blah, that I've you know modified. So um, but I mean that's not something that I'm really in need of doing or worrying about at this particular moment in time. Like the sword is not the end goal for me, right? Um, so um, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to continue with where we last left off, which was in the basic coordinates guide. We were, I wanted to see everything that was all about the screen coordinates, right? And what we could do with that. So now that we've kind of taken care of our understanding of space coordinates or the screen position, um, then um, then um, you know now we'll move on to the other parts of this particular section about all about coordinates, right? And what's um what I'd like to know is more about the drawing tiles, what that's all about, and kind of more about the tile to world location. So um, you know what exactly um, you know um, how do I visually see this overall, right? Not really concerned about the mouse screen all that much right at this moment in time, um, so I don't really need to worry too much about that. Um, so, um, Um, Snail's position is displayed in the yellow box. Position in T relates to the top left corner. Um, World position. Um, and then, of course, you have the tile coordinate. So, um, so I need to know, what I can kind of use on this, or what can, um, so I need, and I'm gonna need to kind of figure out everything here, before I move on, because if I'm gonna be drawing something on screen, so for example, let's go back into the T mod loader, right? Let's go back into the game. So now, what I will want to do sometime in the future is basically create something where it's basically like a map, like a different map screen. I hit a letter, it brings up a different screen altogether, and it shows, um, like potential, um, it basically shows like a different text screen altogether. So, um, or at least that's my initial thought line about it, because I look at the inventory screen here, and I don't know if I can really fit like a good like tech tree with all the possible, um, item. Everything that's a material would basically fit in the tech tree. Okay, because every single last one of these could potentially be used as something necessary for, you know, a weapon, some armor, or something else altogether, right? Um, so, um, a consumable, a artifact, whatever, right? So, so the tech tree could, potentially have, a lot of these, as, materials to make something a little bit more. Now, this is where things get a little interesting concerning, um, um, vanilla versus, um, calamity, for example, right? So in calamity, the umbrella is a material, and that I can use that to make, something else entirely, right? But in terms of vanilla, which we're currently in, I don't have calamity enabled, umbrella isn't a material. So I don't really know, like I can't check that out. So if I create a mod, you know, that, is kind of meant to help me out with, with say calamity, for example, then I'm going to want to be able to see all the potential possibilities that there are out there, which might cause me some problems um, when it comes to vanilla, right? Because, um, like, there might be items in vanilla that, aren't materials, but in calamity they are. Um, so Um, so that's where it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna need to, um, I'm gonna need to kind of address that in my particular mod, right? Um, you know, but the question that I have right now is, one, how am I able to see like all the listed materials that I could potentially have to fill out that, table of contents or the tech tree, right? And two, how will I visually show it as well? And, how is it going to be able to determine whether or not it's vanilla or, some other mod, right? I don't know. Don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. Um, but, I need, one of the key components is this, is that fact that I'm going to need to visually show this one way or another, right? So, um, so knowing coordinates, even if it's world or screen coordinates or whatever, I'm gonna need to know. So yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna need to kind of tackle. Um, we'll have to see what we're gonna be kind of working on in terms of this here. So tiles are drawn necessarily not necessarily drawn to screen all the time. If you're using mod tile dot special draw or post draw or pre draw, use vector 2 dot 0 is equal to main dot draw screen, or vector 2 dot 0 colon new vector. Okay, so basically what it's saying is that, hey, um, you're either getting, um, you know, basically a new value there, um, or basically a zero value, you know, from the draw to screen. So, so, hey there, Abdul. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? So, for this to accommodate shift and drawing coordinates that occurs when using the different lighting modes, press Shift 9 to change lighting modes and quickly verify your code works for all lighting modes. So, um, so I'm gonna be kind of curious as to what I'm doing here, or what is this, you know, basically used for, you know, um, um, what does everybody use the drawing tiles for, or sprite batch dot draw, or all that. So, um, hmm. Okay, let me look up these here in the API. Post draw, pre draw, and special draw, and see what else we can find there. So, Okay, special draw is not showing up there. What about post draw? Nope. Okay. So apparently that is part of the mod tile. So let's look up that here real quick. There we go. Let's see. We have the special draw. Special draw only called if coordinates are added using main instance tile rendered at special legacy point during draw effects. Useful for drawing things that would otherwise be impossible to draw due to draw orders, such as items and item frames. Okay, so this could potentially, hmm. So, It seems to me like this one would be kind of falling into the, um, if you need to actually have a, an item in an item frame that isn't typically normal, right? Or, it's not part of the vanilla, then you can use the special draw to take the sprite in this particular case and put it within that particular position, you know. So, um, well, I'll have to look up sprite batch later, seeing that it's not really giving me any kind of links to the sprite batch there. Now, post draw and pre draw is not in this listing for the mod tile, which is interesting. Um, so I'm not quite sure where it is. So post draw. Oh boy. That is a lot of different post draws and a lot of different effects of the post draw. So for example, the global projectile post draw. So allows you to draw things in front of a projectile. Method for drawing. This method is called even if pre-draw returns false. So the projectile and the light color of the projectile's center after being modified by vanilla or other mods. So, um, but um, just notice the fact that there's a lot of different post draws that are out there. It's not just one particular, um, class that uses it. So, okay. Interesting. Hey there, Cameron. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? So for pre-draw, so allows you to draw things behind a projectile or to modify the way the projectile is drawn. Return false to stop the vanilla projectile drawing code. Returns true by default. So, so in front and behind, which is Interesting. You think that it'd be kind of like the other way around, especially if you have the like if you have a projectile that's like going, from left to right, right? You would think that um, the area that it hasn't reached yet would be kind of like the pre-destination or, the destination that it needs to reach to versus, the position that it already left or, in a sense, post. But in this particular case, they're kind of doing it, you know, the other way around. Front of a projectile is post and after is pre. I don't know. I don't know why they named it as such or why. But obviously, that's not something that I can really ask the developers of Tmod about. Um, what the thought line behind that is, but whatever. Um, I'm not going to stress about it too much. But needless to say, there's a lot of post draws and pre draws that are out there that anybody could use. So um, concerning these, so um, again, I'm kind of at a bit of a loss as to how to really like visually see this per se. And hmm, let me see if I can find a tutorial for this here real quick. Hold on, I don't necessarily want to be showing this on screen though, so give me a second. Let me do a little bit of a searching here. So special draw Terraria. Tutorial. No, it has to use special draw. It doesn't look like I'm finding much of anything concerning that. Or at least it doesn't look like there's anything that really stands out for that particular part of the yeah. Hmm. I'm not really seeing much. Really, nothing that is like really standing out to me. Like I could probably like look at all these YouTube videos to see what they might have to say about it, but there's nothing that absolutely screams to me like, hey, this is going over special draw or post draw or pre-draw or anything along those lines. So, hmm. Okay. So the way I look at it right now is, um, we're pretty much at that point where, um, I'm pretty much at that point where, okay, so if I want to draw, some form of sprite to a particular position, then the special draw might be necessary. If I'm needing to do anything like, um, I guess after, um, allows you to draw things in front of the NPC. Um, so sprite batch to draw on the screen position used to translate world position into screen position and the color the NPC is drawn in. So, um, not quite sure why you need to have the draw color of the NPC if the NPC already has some form of color associated with them. So, not sure about that, but um, hmm. Maybe I need to see about um let me see if there's any kind of post draw or pre-draw tutorials out there. Hmm. Nothing really there either. Hmm. So I'm not quite sure exactly what it's all about. So um so yeah, this could be um sorry, Cameron, I'm not going to be answering that. I don't really want to have any kind of religion discussion on my channel, especially during recordings or something like that. So, because, you know, if I say if I say one particular religion, I'm probably going to piss off another or something like that. Or I'm probably going to have someone come into my chat and say, you need to change, or some crap like that, right? Um, I don't want to have that happen. So, um, I'm not gonna do that. So, um, but here's what I will say. My beliefs are my own beliefs. If anybody has their own beliefs, then that is their own beliefs. If you can respect my wishes to not throw your religion into my face, then I won't throw mine into yours. So that's all. That's all. And we can just kind of leave it at that. No worries. Like I'm not one to say one religion is worse than another. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, because um, that just starts off a whole battle, and it's just not needed at all. Okay, I mean wars have been fought because of people's idiotic views about their how one religion is good and one religion is bad. Okay, I don't want my channel to become a battleground. Okay, just putting it that way. You know, so you know, just saying that alone, I could have some zealots coming into my channel and saying, you know, my religion is the best. You have to convert or some crap like that. Or I could be completely canceled because someone could be saying, this person hates this particular religion when I never actually said anything along those lines. So that's all. So I'm not gonna answer that. So don't want to cause a war. So I respect other people's you know personal beliefs. They can have their personal beliefs. I can have my personal beliefs, and we'll leave it at that. You know, I just find it silly that there are some people out there that feel that their religion is the prim and proper one kind of thing when in the end they don't really know. You know, think of it this way: if um, you know, um, you know, let's say you have a religion, you believe you have your all-powerful God that created everything, right? Well, here's the thing: how's to say that you know why would God want to have multiple different religions out there? Now, one could say, like, oh, because the devil did it, or something like that. Whatever. You know, you're making excuses, in my opinion. So, but again, I don't want to start that conversation. Let's get off the subject of that because it's a dangerous subject. It's very dangerous. So I don't really want to talk about it anymore. So I don't want to upset people's viewpoints. You know. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I can really do too much more with the post draw and pre draw right at this moment in time. I don't know if I can really do any. I'm not really seeing any like tutorials um from my searching here. Um, so and unfortunately, my attempts to keep one. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much. not really seeing much in terms of the any kind of any mod tutorials concerning it, which is kind of unfortunate. So I'll have to kind of we'll have to wait and see on this because if I do need to draw something concerning the tiles, then obviously we'll have to kind of come back to this for now, but we'll just have to wait and see on that. Okay, each tile occupies a 16 by 16 area of world coordinate space. If you multiply a tile coordinate by 16, you'll end up with a world coordinate pointing to the top left corner of that tile. You can use vector2.2 world coordinates to simplify your code. Point.2 world coordinates automatically adds a to both x and y, returning world coordinates of the center of the tile. So, so you get the point tile location of the local player's center tile coordinates. You put this tile location's x and y into a tile. And then you do then you create the you're getting the point and point 16 locations, the x and y there, and just the coordinate there, and put it into a tile, or a separate tile location there. So spawning dustin and world coordinates from tile and tiles tile coordinates. Point 16 position is equal to new point 16, I and j. Although, what's I and j? They don't give an I and j above, so I don't really know. All right, so okay, roll coordinates. Yeah, not much I can really do about that. New desk direction, position to roll coordinates. Desk choice 0F, 0F, 100 default, 1F. So, again, I'm not quite sure where they got the I and J from, because you typically need values in there in order to get the proper value, created. I mean, unless you have like I and J in an earlier coding set, typically this doesn't work. Now, if you copy like this here and put it there, then that might work. But I'm not quite sure where they got the I and J from. This right here would typically probably give you like a coding error, saying, "Hey, what is I and J? I don't know what that is." So, you know what? I think I'm gonna move on. I don't. There's not enough here for me to really kind of work off of. don't get me wrong, I do have um, a rough idea about everything that's kind of going on here, but at the same time, um, it'd be kind of nice if I had something a little bit more here to kind of chew on a little bit more, to kind of show like visually what it does. So, um, you know, um, much like the tutorial sword, it'd be kind of nice if I had something here that could kind of do the exact same thing concerning like the screen coordinates, the drawing tiles, and the converting coordinates. Something that I can visually see what's kind of going on with them so that I know, exactly what's happening kind of thing. Some form of manipulation that I can see. Like if I change one number there, I can visually see it. If I change another number there, I can visually see that, for example, right? Um, you know, that kind of thing. So, but, this gives me a rough idea anyway. So, but I think that's going to be it for this portion of this. So let's uh let's move back to this one and let's look at geometry here. So many visually interesting effects and interesting behaviors that a modder would want to implement in their mod require a small bit of geometry knowledge. This guide will explain the most basic usages of geometry in regard to mod loader modding. For example, spawning dust or projectiles in an arc, having an enemy shoot towards the player, or writing homing behaviors all make use of geometry. After teaching the basics, the latter part of the guide will have examples of these concepts. Well, I hope so. Um, prerequisite knowledge, geometry education. As a programmer, especially one with interest in video games, geometry is an essential skill. As Terraria is a 2D game, the geometry knowledge needed is not extensive, but familiarity with the basics of vectors is essential. Terraria uses different sets of coordinates, and the directions of X and Y might surprise you if you haven't worked in graphics before. See coordinates and familiarize yourself with world coordinates in the direction of positive X and Y. So we just covered that, so we don't necessarily need to worry too much about that. Or at least, for the most part, we covered it. So, rotation. Rotation is expressed in radians, not degrees. It makes sense because radians tend to have more of mathematical backing than degrees does. If you would like to use degrees, simply call MathHelper to radians method. Typically, you only want to use degrees for the initial assignment of some behavior, such as declaring that the weapon will shoot in a 30-degree arc. Also note that the rotation of 0 faces to the right. Rotating by 90 degrees will point straight down, as Y points down. So, yeah, so that's the one thing that, um, that's the one thing that I will admit to on this one is the fact that, like, I personally won't be able to, like, you know, being able to look at a circle, for example, and be able to go, oh yeah, that's in, this much radians is a little bit harder than say like, hey, I want to look at a 45-degree angle. So, you know, so yeah, there's that bit of problematic there, you know. Um, Like I've been kind of taught more on degrees than I have really in radians per se, or like, how many radians is in 45 degrees. Like I don't have that off the top of my head. Matter of fact, let me look it up right now. How many radians in 45 degrees? 0.785398. So, um, basically the formula is you take the number of degrees, you multiply it by pi, which is an infinite number at this time. We still have not discovered a ending value for pi yet. Um, you know, that's over 180 or 180 degrees, and you multiply that with the degree that you're checking out. Um, let's see. Fortunately, they don't necessarily give you the formula here right at this moment in time. Here, let me try to type it out in the chat down at the bottom here, so you know what exactly um, I'm looking at, right? You have degrees, you know, and you multiply that by the pi divided by the 180. So if you have, 45 degrees, for example, you multiply that by, pi all over 180, and you'll be able to get your radians out of it. So, um, yeah, let's see. One radian is 57.2958 degrees. So, yeah, it's not a simple conversion just because of pi. So it's not a clean. You're not gonna get a clean, like, simple integer value when you're looking at radians. So, okay. Um, well, I mean, you could try to look at it, that way, but if you try to convert it over to degrees, you're gonna have, you know, a you're basically gonna have a float or double or whatnot, right? So, all right, vector 2 is a struct that represents a two-dimensional vector as taught in geometry. A vector 2 contains two fields, x and y, representing the magnitude of the x and y components of the two-dimensional vector. In Tmod Loader, vector 2 is used for two main purposes. The first purpose is locations. A vector 2 is used to represent the position of many game elements, such as player, projectile, dust, or NPC. Vector 2 is also used to represent velocity. Velocity is the speed that something is traveling in both the x and y directions. For example, if the player's position is 3 and 7, and the player has a velocity of 4 and 8, then the player's position will move each time the game updates position by its velocity. In this example, after one update, the player's new position will be 7 and 15, or 3 plus 4 to get the 7, and 7 plus 8 to make the 15. As you can see, adding vectors is done by adding each individual component. If vector A represents a position and vector B represents a velocity, then after x units of time, the new position will be equal to A plus x times B. There are some diagrams teaching this concept in trig coordinate system. Notice in the video how each tick the position is changed equal to the velocity of the player. Remember the game runs at 60 updates per second. Good to know. Didn't know that. So velocity values are in world space units update world space units per update, not world space units per second. So seeing that there's 60 updates per second, you know, that's a lot of updates. So we also use vectors to represent the difference between 2 points. A common example of this is the enemy shooting a projectile at the player. If you want to program an enemy to shoot at the player, your code needs to know what direction to shoot at. We can calculate that direction by subtracting the player position from the NPC position. Subtraction of vectors works the same as addition. The x components are subtracted from each other and the y components of the vector are subtracted from each other. The vector from A to B is calculated by the following. Vector is equal to B minus A. Imagine if the enemy is at 14 and 4 and the player is at 3 and 12. By subtracting the enemy position from the player position, we get a result of negative 11 and 8. In our code, we can't use this vector directly as it represents the raw difference in position, not a direction. To turn this vector into a direction and subsequently use it to draw a projectile, read the vector2 normalized section below. The diagram below shows the resulting vector from the enemy to the player. In the above diagrams, you might have noticed that the arrows originate and point to the top left corners of the entities. In reality, player position does refer to the top left corner, as that is just how the game is designed. What this means is we rarely actually use player.position in code. Instead, we use player.center as that value points to the center of the entity. All entities can be thought of having a rectangle as their hitbox. The same can be said for npc.center and projectile.center. From now on, the guide will use .center as this position makes more sense to use. Makes sense. When the game updates the position of something like a projectile, it takes the current velocity and adds it to the current position. This happens 60 times a second and operates in world coordinates. For projectiles like a bullet, that is all that needs to happen, but we can implement acceleration to influence the velocity over time to give our projectile interesting movement. This acceleration happens in various AI methods and also in various collision methods. Acceleration can be used to simulate gravity, wind resistance, and homing capabilities. Gravity is simulated by adding a positive y velocity to the entity every update. The game implements gravity to players by default. NPCs are affected by gravity by if npc.noGravity is false. Dust also have a no gravity field. Projectiles are not affected by gravity, so the modder must add a gravity force to the projectile in modprojectile.ai if they wish. The basic projectile guide goes into various details for implementing gravity. So the projectile gravity or projectile velocity y is equal to projectile velocity plus 0.1f. So that's basically the velocity there. So, or that's their change of velocity that they want to do to add a sense of acceleration, right? So, drag or wind resistance. To simulate wind resistance, please read the basic projectile guide. essentially a component of the velocity is multiplied by a number slightly smaller than 1, so slowly reduce it. Homing. Homing is its simplest form, is basically accelerating towards a target. See basic projectile. A lot of basic projectile um, parts of this. But again, you know, these are things that I'm not really that um, completely interested in. You know, so I mean, I guess I could, potentially, look at the basic projectile, section here and try to um, you know, create something from it. Um, set up a um, use this particular mod section to kind of handle projectiles. But again, that's not the main purpose of what I need to do concerning the concerning what I'm kind of looking for at this time. Um, so while this might be very helpful for anybody that might be like working on a weapon or something that has some form of projectiles to it, that's not my purpose. So I think we can pretty much skip the rest of this. Kind of unfortunate that they kind of went in the direction of projectiles on this. Um, but um, I mean, because we have normalized here, we got rotation, we got multiplying vectors, length square, rotation, um, random vectors. But again, um, um, again, probably not going to be needing to worry about a lot of this either at this point. So, um, so, all right. Okay. There we go. In this guy, you will go over glow masks, what they are, and how to apply them. Glow mask is masking is an art commonly used for protecting a selected area from change during production. In Terraria, we're doing almost the same by applying a glow mask. In Terraria, we're not really masking any part of the original sprite, like how you would do in art. Instead, we have a separate sprite containing the pixels we want to mask. The sprite is then drawn on top of the original sprite with its color not influenced by light, creating a glow effect. Okay. I mean, technically, that might be useful if I was, making sprites in this particular case, but again, I don't necessarily think that I really need to worry about that too much. Same with, um, I'm not really expecting this to be necessary in the user interface. Um, don't really see a need for the glow mask sprite as a user interface, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong on that. The glow mask might be something that might enhance the overall look and the interface that I might need to do in the future. Why? I don't know. I'm just thinking off, you know, thinking off the top of my head that it could be a possibility. So, um, all right. So we've pretty much covered these three here. Um, we're gonna be moving on to the identity source. Um, and what we're gonna be, potentially doing with it. So that will have to be for next time. Um, and what we're gonna see about later for that. But that's gonna be it for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and stop our Java study session on this, or not Java study, the Terraria modding study session, trying to learn more about how to make a mod in Terraria. Um, I think, let's see. Um, I think this would probably be, this right here would probably be my most desired section, I would say. Potentially. Um, to see what we can kind of do with this right at this moment in time. So, you know, or at least, this would probably be what I need to kind of work on in terms of making the mod in Terraria, or at least the user interface for it. So yeah. I think I've seen this name before. I believe he's a YouTuber as well. I think also a gamer. Pretty sure, but I could be wrong. All right, but that's going to be it for tonight. We're going to go ahead and close on down this portion of our coding stream. We're going to switch on over to the gaming side with a brand new game that we're going to try out for the first time tonight. So I'm I haven't heard too much about this particular game, which is interesting. Um, so I don't know what I'm gonna be kind of getting myself into. Um, like the few times that I have heard about it, I've heard that it's a good game, but I haven't played it. I haven't really seen anybody else play it. Hasn't really, from my experience, I haven't really seen um, too many people messing around with the game in the past, but um, but that's okay. We're gonna go ahead and switch on over to that. So, Talos Principle coming up. So for those of you that were in the chat that chatted with me, Abdul and Cameron, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And for anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. For anybody that was watching this later on YouTube, thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. A like and subscribe would be fantastic. Would help out with the YouTube algorithm. Check out the description for multiple links. And check out Team Robot and all the members on there. Uh, so, but that's gonna be it for this portion of the Terraria modding coding session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time. All right. So that video is done. We're going to switch on over to the Talos Principle now. So I'm going to start up a brand new video again. Same start menu as startup session kind of thing. So don't panic. We'll be getting into that shortly. And we'll start up the gameplay in just a short time. Um, so don't worry. I'll be right back. And we'll start the gameplay here in just a second. So, um, yeah, so I shall return in just a minute. Hey there, everybody. This music is very loud in my ear, so let's go ahead and lower down the volume, shall we? Sorry for blowing everybody's ear out on this, but um, let's kind of lower the overall volume there. My gosh. Um, we'll see about everything else here. I don't know about the music. I will hope that it is in-game music and not something that I will get hit with copyright claims on. We'll see. If that happens, then well, music is going to be off. But for right now, let's go ahead and keep it on for now. I'll find out if I get hit with a copyright claim. Um, but we'll see. Okay, so now just as an FYI, I've never played this game before. This is my very first time playing the Talos Principle. It was recommended to me by one of my viewers, and I saw it on sale, so I picked it up. Now, I don't know what this game is about. I haven't watched any particular players play it in the past. I haven't watched any YouTubers play it in the past. So I'm pretty much completely blind on this. Pretty much. Like, I've seen images here and there about it being kind of like a puzzle game for the most part, but that's about as much as I know there, folks. I have no idea any further than that. Okay. Um, Now, what I will say on this is that I'm a player that does not like any form of spoilers. Matter of fact, hold on. I almost forgot. I need to set up the fact that I'm actually playing this right now, first off. So let's go ahead and set that up. Gaming. Talos Principle. There we go. 2014 game, huh? Okay. So if there is a storyline to it, no spoilers. Don't want it. I don't know how long this game is going to take. I'm assuming that there's an ending to it. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be an ending to it. But again, I'm not 100% sure. So we'll see how long it takes. Now, I might have some difficulties with some of the puzzles. You know, I don't know how difficult they're going to be. Okay. If they put some riddles at me, then I'm going to be in trouble. Riddles is not exactly my strong suit. So if this game is full of riddles, then I'm probably not going to enjoy this game all that much. Hopefully that's not the case. So we'll have to see about that. Let's see. What else? Yeah, if there is a form of storyline to it, then it will be interesting to see, but I haven't personally heard about anything in the past, so. Anything else for me to say? If you're currently in chat right now and you're wanting to, you know, don't, I would prefer no backseating. If this is indeed a puzzle game, then don't backseat. Let me attempt the puzzle initially, and if I do ask for help afterwards about how to solve the puzzle, then feel free to, you know, give a hint. But especially don't give a hint when I just started the puzzle. Okay, just don't bother with that. You know, just don't do it. I will not appreciate that at all, because I may completely understand what's going on and might not need your help hint, and therefore I might get upset the fact that you're even trying to spoil the puzzle for me. So just be kind. Don't backseat. Don't spoil for now. You know, if I ask for it, then great. But for right now, don't mention anything. Don't mention how the game ends or anything along those lines. Just don't. Okay? So, let's go ahead and get started on this. Alright, so, well, we don't need to worry too much about the demo or short demo or something like that. We're not going to be going into the Steam Workshop or anything like that to download additional content, so don't need to worry about that. We're just here to play the standard game of Talos Principle, so let's go. Yes, starts the new game. Mission firmware. Firmware functional. Loading child program parameters. That is a lot loaded. System check. Passed. Starting child process. Ready. Bright light. Bright light. Need dark mode. Where's dark mode? Ouch. This is hurting. Alright. Well, this is looking like I'm...
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust,
Okay.
and you walk in my garden.
Okay.
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your maker, and I am called Elohim.
That's not my dad.
Seek me in
Or my mom.
temple, if you are worthy.
You're not my dad. You're not my mom. Okay, never mind. Alright. Okay, so we got ourselves... Oh, okay. Apparently I have no feet. Okay. I have no mouse control buttons or anything like that right at this moment in time. Obviously... Not exactly the best in terms of initial tutorial gameplay here. They don't even give you like I mean, you have the standard like first-person shooter style, you know, WASD, but they didn't necessarily tell you that at the very beginning of this. So that's a bit like if no one's ever played this game before or never played any kind of first-person shooters, then they're in trouble. They're gonna be like, how do I move forward? Right? So you definitely need some form of first-person shooter style gameplay in order to figure this part out. So very Roman / Greek era you know, drawings, as well as the garden here. Interesting that we got like a little bit of a building behind us, and obviously I don't really have any other like I'm not seeing any kind of like I'm not seeing any kind of futuristic buildings around, or skyscrapers, or any kind of floating cities or anything along those lines, which is interesting, seeing that, you know, the hand that you use to cover your face against the sunlight was robotic. So that's interesting. A little bit of a visual glitch there, but whatever. I do like the sound effects, or the sounds. So hear the crunch of the ground, and now you're stepping on stone. So I like that little detail. What about water? Oh, you even have ripple effects. Nice. Nice little detail there. And the ripples do eventually go away. Impressive. Now, just turning and causing the water, it's as though I don't have any kind of like waist turning capabilities. Like when I'm looking, I'm basically turning my feet as well. But notice how just doing this doesn't ripple the water at all. So that's a slight problem, but whatever. Small little nitpick. Very, very small, but still. Okay. Well, looks like we shall continue forward, I guess. Issuing child program logic check. Alright. Can I go back? I can. Okay. Ah, it didn't do the child logic, it didn't do the child logic check again. Sometimes programming doesn't necessarily think about that, but they did it, so nice little touch there, like that. Hi there. Take jammer. Okay. And it's a left mouse button click. Okay. Let me look around a little bit more first. Yeah, not much else around. And can I get through here? Nope. Okay. Subject object interaction. Okay. Jam. Okay. What about this? Oh, I can't take that through. Interesting. Now, it doesn't necessarily... It, like, knocks the camera and this jammer back quite a ways. Even though you can potentially put it, like, right next to this barrier here. Okay. How... Complex task management. Okay. How far back can we actually... Wow, that has some range to it. My God. Okay. Okay. Anything else around here? No? Alright, interesting. Okay, it looks like we're in a, like a circular city from the looks of it. Just by what we got over there. And we have ourselves like a little walled, I guess, community, I guess. So... Interesting that we have a jump function. Oh, okay. Apparently I can't necessarily climb up there very well. Okay. Don't think that I really have much else to really go with here. Okay. Really kind of keeping me closed off from seeing the surrounding sides. I mean, the graphics are looking really nice, for the most part. So, from what I can see anyway. Maybe a little bit of blurriness and stuff like that, a little bit of pixelization and the like, but I mean, like, this is kind of giving me that sense of, I'm in a garden, for the most part, so, So like, if I really want to look hard at it, I can kind of see like the cut line and stuff like that if I really wanted to. Where they kind of, added that little, small detail of the grass, blah, 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 right? But, you know, if you're not really caring too much about that, then, for the most part, looks pretty good for a game that's 10 years old. Child program basic calibration successful. Okay. Able to run through bushes just fine. No rustling of leaves or anything along those lines, so slight problem there, I guess you might say. I mean, if they added water effects, why not, breaking of, leaves or rustling of leaves or whatnot, whatever. But, Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily look, inviting. Hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, we got ourselves another jammer here, but I'm gonna see what this does over here. This doesn't look friendly. Let me put it that way. So, that right there doesn't look friendly. So, that jump scared me a little bit. Correcting for errors. Done. Okay. We're going to child program. Done. Okay. Good to know. So it kind of set me up back here. Oh, wait. I can't go backwards any further than that, though. Interesting. Okay. So it doesn't, so if I want to, like, go back to a certain spot and, like, check out, like, other paths and I die, well, seems like I'm currently blocked on that. Good to know. And good to know that, that is an explosive. I mean, I kind of figured, but still. I wanted to see what was, what I was kind of working with. They didn't necessarily tell me outright what exactly it was. I mean, like I said, those don't look friendly. But, I don't know exactly everything that they do. So, we're gonna just go ahead and drop that. Spatial awareness. Okay. Okay. This gate is blocked. I see a ladder over here that eventually goes up and over here again. So that's going to be interesting. Looks like we'll have the potential of coming back here at some point, but for right now, if of course I can climb ladders. So now I'm assuming, that definitely looks like a Gatling gun, so I'm gonna assume if I step, anywhere near it for it to kind of scan me. Yeah. And we're right back here again. Okay. And they rewound everything back over again. So this is basically, a standard, stage of, Interesting. Can I... Okay, so these jammers only knock out one at a time. Otherwise, you know, that one would be able to kind of, jam both, right? So hold on. Let me disable this one again. Bring this one back. Okay. I was kind of hoping that I could disable. I could see if I could disable both, but yeah. I can block them with the jammers, so that's interesting. But I can only disable one at a time. Okay. Oh, good to know. Okay, can I can go over letters. Good to know. I mean, I kind of figured, but still, wanted to confirm that. Okay. Don't know what that is, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend scanning it just in case. You know, I don't know why they added that in directly, but you know, other than like potentially just lore, but still using the code there is a bit odd. I mean, I know that a lot of games have been kind of doing these QR codes more and more nowadays, but it can be a bit problematic as well. You know.
All across this land, I have created trials for you to overcome. And within each, I have hidden a sigil. It is your purpose to seek these
Have a nice day.
for thus you will serve the generations to come and attain eternal life.
Okay. Weird that you have drones that are, capable of destroying me initially. Why exactly did you do that? Oh, Almighty Father? Or Almighty Creator? Just exploring there, folks. Well, doesn't look like there's any kind of, you know, destroying machines or anything like that around here. So, what is this, Tetris? I hope not. Never really been that great with Tetris. Another one of those QR codes, huh? We'll worry about that a little bit later. There's that. Gotcha. Then we have that. Gotcha. Now, I get the impression that going through here is kind of like a save point. So, yeah, multiple different paths for multiple different pieces. Gotcha. Or sigils. Now, you know, this path right here, you know, I'm seeing, okay. I see in the upper left-hand corner, you know, the four, you know, there's like a four pieces kind of thing. Like I don't know if there's any way for me to, I can't seem to kind of click on any of them right at this moment in time. So, so it seems as though this is typically the direction that they're kind of saying, hey, this is the direction that you should go in first, right? Because, you know, we're not here yet. We don't have a long piece or a yellow L sigil. You know, we have, you know, another one of those, you know, backward L's, you know, green L's, you know, over here that we could kind of do if we wanted to. But again, we have a lot of gated areas that aren't available yet. I'm assuming that we can eventually get to these areas at some point in the future. I'm assuming. And then, of course, we got our, you know, our T Tetris piece. So, but again, you know, I guess we don't necessarily need this one yet. Or at least, you know, again, I'm looking in the upper left-hand corner of the screen there, and it's kind of giving me that hint that, hey, maybe you should, you know, gather these first before anything else. So that's what I'll do. You know, let's not go too off base on this game, because, for example, if I go over to this one and they say, hey, guess what? You know that one, you know, particular feature that you were able to get from one of these sigils that, like, unlocked an ability? Well, you kind of need that for this particular area. And because you didn't get that from these other sigils, you're basically screwed. You get what I'm saying? So, but I mean, we could try it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Let's go against the grain here. People. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I know what's going on here. So first off, let's go ahead and jam that to move this out. Anything else in here? No. This doesn't activate when I'm next to it with these, you know, this fence here, which is very interesting. You would think that, hey, you know, you can scan, you know, why shouldn't you be able to scan me from here, right? But apparently that's a wall. Okay. Anything else around here? Not really. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's disable that one. And we'll disable that one. And we should be good. Anything else around here?
You will not need this sigil to open the gate to my temple, but it may serve you in times to come.
Okay. Move faster by holding the left shift. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. You know, if I need to, I will, but for the most part, I'm good. Alright. Aha. So that's the temple, which, you know, we get all those from. And we can get an extra one over here, so I'll probably need to do that, you know, because I'm assuming that as soon as I put these sigils in there, I'm gonna potentially lose them. At least that's my thought line. We'll see. Alright, let's proceed on. Swift out of reach, huh? Okay. Gotcha. Nothing else around here. Gotcha. Well, let's disable that one for right now, and let's see if there's anything else around that I can kind of use, because obviously I need to go back there to grab that piece, right? Grab that sigil. But obviously I can't get past that, so, and there's nothing else around here yet, so. Aha! Power source. Gotcha. So. Nice. Okay. Good to know.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are the sigils of our name. Each brings you closer to eternity.
Okay. You know, so far, pretty easy. You know, nothing too mind-blowing or stressful or anything along those lines. You know. Okay, who painted an X on this? You didn't need to do that. Outnumbered, huh? Alright. Okay. I think I know what I need to do here. So first off, that's not the right move. We need to drop that and then get this over on this side because it apparently can't get through that particular wall, right? And then we bring this over here and disable the gun again. And now we should be able to go right on through and collect our sigil. Ta-da!
Well done, child. Only one more sigil is needed.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna open up that, huh? Okay, fine. Now, here's a question. You know, I can't take this through there. We've already determined the fact that, you know, those can't go through these particular barriers. Alright. And once again, they cross this off for some weird reason. Stop doing that! You're defacing signs! Why? We have some form of person that's graffitiing your area there, dude. Striding the beaten path. Okay, that's taking a long time to kind of go back and forth. So that gives me an inclination that I can go into that area there to, you know, kind of stay out of this guy's blast radius. So, or like maybe over here, for example. They can see me, but they're not necessarily gonna go, oh my god, I need to explode on you from over here, right? So, but okay. And, you know, technically I don't really need to jam that guy, so. But, you know, for right now, I just want to kind of see what I need to do here. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Ooh, okay. I can't disable it from over there. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. And now that guy's strapped in there. And can't really do much more there for right now. Let's go ahead and disable this one for right now. Nothing more there. Gotcha. And there's that piece there. Gotcha. Anything else around here? No, not really. Okay. There we go.
My temple awaits you, child. Go forth.
Hmm. Could I potentially trap myself? Hold on. Let me see. It's like saying, nope. They basically force you out of the area to make sure that you don't get trapped behind the wall. Now, here's the thing though. I would have been like, okay, well, why can't I just bring the jammer over here on this side of the wall and, you know, hey, I'll just disable the wall again. Right? But no, they're basically saying, stop that. So, no big deal. Alright, we're all done here. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that either. Okay, okay, so we can enter his temple, but ooh, wait. If I try to go and collect this piece here too early, would it have a problem with that little, would it cause a problem with the upper left-hand corner again? Or would it generate another set to earn? You know. Kind of curious about that now. Let's find out. Only the two of us.
You do not need to collect all sigils at once. You are free to return to this place whenever you choose.
Right, but, you know, why, you know, is there a problem for me, you know? We appear to have two jammers at this moment in time. Come on over here. Now, grab that. And then we'll take that, and we'll disable that. And we are pretty much good to go.
You are most diligent. Perhaps this trait will serve you well in times to come.
Maybe. Alright. I don't really see any other details around here, so... And all that's left is the the entrance over here, because we got that, you know, we got the 3 that's over there. They haven't opened up any other pathways for me right at this moment in time, so. Oh, am I supposed to kind of create the... Eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with signs and importance to guide my steps. I'm one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. Alright. Whatever the end goal of this grand challenge is, it's far out of reach. Knowing that, how are we supposed to resist destruction? Okay. Yeah, I don't really see anything else right at this moment in time, so guess we are kind of moving on a little bit. Hi there. Voting library session done. Mounting level this 47 million. Network inaccessible. Initial command prompt done. Library archive session ready. Guest local. Hello world. Unknown command. Astfa. Hi. No, we're not gonna do the help here right at this moment in time. What's this? Directory. Oh, okay. Not even directory is working. Gotcha. Okay. Help. Display a list of available resources. Open, show contents of a file. Help, display this text. Run MLA. Load Milton Library Assistant. Advanced interface. Exit. Close the terminal session. Alright. List. Welcome. Institute of Applied to Alexandria. Welcome to the team. Hi again. I'm sorry if it was a little odd in the meeting. I know that you were nervous, but the truth is that so was I. This may be hard to believe, but you intimidate me. Okay. You're so young and you're already accomplished so much. If the situation wasn't so grim, I might even be jealous. There's also something I wanted to clarify. I realize that, normally speaking, I'm head researcher here, but this is your project, and everyone will respect that. And yes, I know you're not used to working like this, but as of today, you're in charge. No pressure! Okay. Interesting. Okay, what's this? Athena. In the garden, Spirites. Blank did not trust them, but they moved with such grace, such nobility, that it was hard not to follow them further into the strange garden of gears and cogs. They led her to this place where the crowns of the brass trees seemed to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grew a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grew a single golden apple. This apple, the nymph said in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of this world and true wisdom upon unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Some say that Hercules rode, gazing upon the stars, and wept. Okay. Figure it out. From blah to unknown address. Subject, FGE. The way I see it, the world doesn't come with a manual. You gotta figure it out for yourself. A bit here, a bit there. Put it together. Try to make sense of it. Pretty sure that there is a truth, but doesn't mean everything claims to know. It really does. Then again, doesn't have to be a bad thing. We live in an amazing world, and searching for the truth can be a real adventure. Plus, it's good for the brain. Anyway, just some rambling thoughts from your old man. Don't let this stuff get you down. You're young. You've got loads of time to figure it all out. Love, Dad. Yeah, no, Dad never said that to me. Alright. Okay, we've already done the help. We've already done the list. We don't have the open, but they were kind of using open to open up these files anyway, so. Well, time to exit. New text added to the journal. Press tab. Aha. Alright. Interesting. Use. Now, let's go ahead and do the run. I want to see what that was all about. Plain language interface done. Support session open. Hello, guest. How can I help you today? I'm sorry, but what you just wrote was nonsense. I respond best to subject, verb, object, syntax. Do you understand what I'm saying? Understand is a strong way to put it, but yes. Your query. What was the first word? Are able to take offense, you pointless contraption. You cannot insult me. Okay. What was the first word of the last sentence you wrote? I'm sorry, I'm only able to process and respond to basic subject, verb, object syntax. Okay. Describe your functions. Primarily to sort, classify data in the library archive. Secondarily, it facilitates user interaction with library resources via the intuitive human resource and language interface. It also provides powerful networking and troubleshooting functions. Your query. How old are the library archives? Library resource publishing dates range from July 1st, 1995 to June 27th, 203F. Okay. What are these terminals? Terminals provide access to the library resource archive. How long has this system been running? The system has been active for 9 years. What is the current status of the library archive? There are 47 million resources in the archive, taking up 5.4212,750 petabytes of the space. That is approximately the size of 30 billion photos, 7 million minutes of high-definition videos, the entire internet in 2003. However, the majority of the library resources are corrupted or invalid. 10 gigabytes of uncorrupted resources are indexed. Your query. What caused the data corruption? Progressive data corruption is inevitable in any system over time. Additionally, a large number of inconsistencies were detected during sorting, leading to greater than average data invalidation. Read the library. Can you respond to queries on the outside world? Knowledge is limited to the data in the library archive. You can ask about other topics, but more responses may be limited. Your questions are limited. Okay. Alright. Who's Elohim? Elohim is noun for God or gods in modern and ancient Hebrew. Okay. What am I? You're logged in with a guest account. Doesn't necessarily answer my question. Where am I? You're currently in a support session with the MLA Human Language Interface module. Your library archive session may be resumed at any time. Your query. Exit. Okay, well, looks like that's about it here. I've kind of searched everything for the most part. Good to know. Again, it didn't really answer my question, but whatever. I'm hearing like a thumping over on my left-hand side. Over here. So I guess we don't necessarily need to worry about going back that way, huh? Although... No, okay, that's everything that, you know, was able to be collected over there, so that's fine. We got this over here.
Step into the light, child, and my temple will be revealed to you.
We'll hold off on that for right now. And we got that piece over here. Okay. Let's see. We'll worry about this a little bit later. Anything else around here? No, not really. Okay. I mean, this doesn't necessarily give a lot of room to explore a little bit more from here. So I'm gonna have to make the assumption that our temple here is eventually gonna be able to allow us to go elsewhere. So, well, we'll find out. We'll see. Halls of the temple.
You walk now upon the stones of my temple, whence many gates lead. And know that I have other temples, for my garden is greater than your eye can encompass. And all these worlds I made for you.
Gotcha.
There are mysteries in my garden, hidden roads and secret gates. If you dedicate yourself to understanding them, you may join the host of messengers.
Okay. Giving you a kind of basically a idea as to, you know, what you can find in, I guess, floor A. Which, yeah. Which I'm assuming you'll eventually need to go up to the, you know, like floor B, floor C, and so on and so forth, potentially. Okay. Interesting little details here and there so far. Interesting that they have these little details here about like the, I guess the camera and some form of box. Don't know about that yet. More camera details. So interesting that this one isn't giving any camera details, even though technically in the upper left-hand corner there is that piece. So interesting. Aha. What's this supposed to be? New type of camera. Gotcha. Okay. Don't know exactly what it's all about, but we'll eventually find out. And some form of box that I'll eventually need to find more of. Now we have some repeat pieces here, so it makes me wonder if I find another one of the T intersections, you know, will it try to put it in both, or will it... Because right now, like, it's only putting like one piece, you know, in that little camera detail. So if I get another single piece like that, where will it put it? You know. So, but I would imagine that, like, see, this right here is kind of talking about, hey, you have this box, right? So this is lined up for that particular, for, you know, that box up there. Although this looks more red than yellow. So I'm assuming that this is probably for a, you know, a box later on, potentially. So, alright. Well, let's go back here. Because we still need to get our two pieces that are, you know, at these locations. So. Okay. Yeah, looks like we pretty much know what to do here because we just need to kind of say like, hey, let's put that away, and then we'll put that away. There we go. And now we can just... Oh, wait. There we go. And ta-da! Anything more? No? Okay. And unfortunately, can't disable that. Alright. And someone graffitied the sign again! God, why do you have graffiti? You know, do you have some kind of gremlin around here that's kind of, you know, has like a black paintbrush that's graffitiing your temple? Ah. Okay. There's the gun. Gotcha. Oh, that's not great. uh, yeah, I'm gonna be needing both of these for one, disabling the gun, and two, disabling the gate. And that guy's not gonna really bother me all that much because I can just kind of walk through here and we're done. Ta-da! And we're basically done with level 1. Okay, now, it's saying that I can go to level 2 here to continue with, I guess, proceeding up through level, and you know, proceeding through level A. You know, being able to kind of go over here and put everything in. But, you know, personally, I'd like to see what, you know, what happens, you know, with these as soon as I grab them, or, you know, what these are available. So, so for the time being, let's see. Okay, we got some pieces here that we can go with, or, I mean, these are saying that, you know, we have those pieces there, but they're not really any, like, related to, like, the camera. So, for example, whereas this does have relation to the camera. So let's go here first.
Let this be our covenant. These worlds are yours, and you are free to walk amongst them and subdue them. But the great tower, there you may not go. For in the day that you do, you shall surely die.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. Kind of a pristine area. Giving me a little bit of a path that I can kind of use here, there, game. Interesting. Do we have some secrets that I can find? That is a pretty high cliff face there. I don't know if I can get all the way up there. Nope. Can I jump this? Nope. Well, what if I go down here? Apparently it doesn't like me doing that. Alright, what about up here? Because apparently I can't necessarily jump that little rock face that was over there for some reason. Don't have enough jump for that. Oh, we're just going back over here. Gotcha. pretty open world. Pretty much an, you know, open up world for the most part. Alright. I heard a bzzz. Why do I get the impression that I'm kind of like in a, you know, like a Matrix kind of situation? Alright. Didn't really like that either. Interesting, interesting. You can't tell me where I can't go. Well, actually, I could. But I'm kind of curious. Let's see, where are my limits here? Okay, so we went and we tried to go down, you know, this way, and it's like, hey, nope, you can't go down that way. So, and this way kind of, you know, leads us back to, you know, to the other spot, or is this a different path? You know, I mean, it kind of looks like the different path. Yeah, it's back over here again. So, okay. Didn't really see anything in particular over there, so, or, you know, down that path, but I mean, it's good to kind of know a little bit. Okay, what's over here? Don't really see. I mean, I see a little bit of a path here. How far can I go before it resets me? What about over here? Interesting. Still allowing me to continue. Still pretty far down for the most part. Okay. Nope. Ah! Sorry, I'm just gonna continue exploring here, there, folks. Sorry if you're like, but Jim, what are you doing? I'm just kind of curious. You know, what are my what are my limits here? Because I mean, they're giving me quite a bit of an open world here for the most part. So, you know, are we gonna have like, you know, death drones coming after us at some point and going, I'm going to hunt you down, you need to die, you know, blah blah blah. There goes that static again. I see a little bit of a field over there.
Behold, I am Elohim, and I speak unto the darkness, be gone. Excess data cleared.
Yep, definitely a bit of a Matrix feel to this game. What are you?
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
I think it's been more of a, you know, we've solved our issues because of the necessity of things, not so much because of games per se. So, you know, like you're hungry, you need to go hunt food. That's not necessarily something that you would call a game. Traveling around the outer edges here, and oh, there goes the bzz. God seems to have a bit of a problem. Ah. Nothing like this. Unrecognized error detected. Currently available while system resources are redirected to handle incoming network messages. Is port command to access network functions. Yes. Hello, Gust. Is there something you'd like to have help with? How about the system? Interfacing, delivery via intuitive human language interface. Your query, troubleshooting. Think you'd like to help accessing network functions. Most common cause for network problems is holding insufficient account privileges. Please enter the admin password to authenticate your privileges. God! Admin password incorrect. Try again. I'm assuming that they're gonna do admin, but I wonder if it will kind of lock me out after a certain number of password tries. So, but you know, let's check them anyway. Query. Admin password incorrect. Try again. Let me in. Admin password incorrect. Try again. Login aborted. Too many failed attempts. Okay. Would you like to create a new admin account? No. Access com portal. Yes. Troubleshooting. Trust no one. And then, thankfully, allowed me to do this again, so admin. Which is... Oh, interesting. None of the passwords work. Do they change the password every single time that you try? Or is this just basically a dead end? Basically meaning that none of these are possible, so when you select the third one and it's the wrong password, the fact that it's a, hey, would you like to create a new account? You're supposed to say yes, so, alright. To authorize access to admin controls, please take a moment to prove you are not a bot. Load certification program. Certification program loaded. You will now be asked for a series of inputs. So, here with data protection legislation, you must consent to have your responses used to develop a broad psychometric profile. All responses data will be deleted immediately. Your profile will only be made available to other administrators. Generating certification part 1. Part 1 ready for your user input. Please complete all fields. Please answer quickly and instinctively. Time is a factor in this assessment. Please certification program? Yes. Oh. Yes. Question of 4. 2 plus 2 is equal to 4. What is your subjective reaction to this image? Face. What best describes a person? Problem-solving system. Rational animal. A citizen. A human being. Your input has been accepted. You're walking through the desert and come across a thirsty traveler. His eyes bulge from slow dehydration. You have water, but you're not sure how far it is to the next oasis. What do you do? Kill him and collect his blood in the flask for later. Yikes. Ignore him. Yikes. Ask what you're doing in desert. That doesn't help him. Offer all the water. That doesn't help either one of you. Offer half the water. Part 1 of the certification process is now complete. You will receive a notification when Part 2 has been generated. Okay. Progress. Hi all. Everything's been moving to the EL facility. I know it's been sad to leave the good old Jeff building behind, but it makes sense for us to be on site, especially as there are severe power outages in the coming weeks. Riley's team are already working, but you really don't need to worry about teams getting in others' ways. The facility is genuinely humongous. Let's get this show on the road. Mail error. Arkley. 504 recipients. I'll keep this short. You all know me, so you know that I know what I'm talking about. I realize that you're all working on projects meant to somehow find the solution. I believe that preserve the non-biological components of not in terms of immediately. You'll find the details of my proposal in the attachment, but the short version is global undertaking. Now, if I wanted to, I could probably bring up the okay. Typically, whenever you see two digits like this, you can go to what is it? Typically you can look at the ASCII table, um, and those represent, typically represent hexadecimal numbers for the most part. Um, so for example, um, let's look at 65 here, right? Well, 65 on the ASCII is the letter E lowercase. So you have 65 lowercase e, 68 is lowercase h, 6f is lowercase o, 6c is lowercase l, 64 is d, 2c is comma. So you could potentially translate all these if you really wanted to. So, using the ASCII table. Or at least you have the potential to. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I don't want to necessarily try to translate all this right at this moment in time, but I mean, there you go. China stage area on beginnings fragment. This is a grave area of many philosophers, not only are of the Athenian schools, but also of many others. They begin not with observation of the cosmos as it surrounds us, but with a conclusion already in mind. And often that conclusion is that the world was created ideal, and mankind itself, the greatest creation of the gods. Yet neither the world nor the gods owe mankind perfection. It is arrogance itself to presume so, and contrary to all the methods of philosophy, the honest philosopher seeks only the truth, even if it bears no comfort, and he must begin by assuming, as Socrates said, that all he knows is that he knows nothing. Indeed. Okay, so I can, potentially look at this at another time. And we've already got in a time capsule O2, huh?
The answer that came to me again and again was plain.
Okay. But our job here is to get one of these pieces here. So let's go find one of the puzzles, and complete with what we need. Don't need that one, so we're gonna ignore it. Here we go. Here's one. So branch it out. Oh, is it? I need that particular camera in order to actually access this area? Is that what's going on here? And because I don't actually have that particular piece of equipment yet, it's basically saying, hey, you can't access this area. Okay. Is it the same for all of them? Yeah, it's basically saying, hey, we need this piece of equipment that you don't have right at the moment. So, okay. Which is interesting because this was the area that I was like going, hey, okay. Oh, wait. It might be saying, you know, so the reason why we have this camera here is that it might be saying that we might need that particular piece of equipment to access this particular piece. I get it now. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll come back to this place later, apparently. Okay. We don't want that one yet. And these don't have those little cameras associated with them, so alright, let's go and grab this one here. Ah, a little bit of a sundial. Ooh, hi there. A little bit of a glitchiness going on. Alright, yep, just follow the key. So now we have keys. Why? Don't really know. Maybe it's to this door. So now we can come on over here and go back through here. Alright, let's go ahead and jam that for now. Yes, yep. Got ourselves another jammer. Right now we're just gonna take both of these. Yes, yep. There we go.
You are learning, as is your purpose. But your choices must be your own. Therefore, I will not guide you, unless it is necessary.
Alright. There's our terminal there, but I'll be coming back to this place anyway. I want to get that camera that's over here. Okay.
There is much that you may learn in the halls of my temples, for there is much that you do not know. That is why you are a child. But children are made to learn, and in time they come to have dominion over the lands of their home. So it shall be with you and your generations.
Okay. So... Okay, well, I guess I'm not quite sure, you know, if I'll even have the, you know, will I have the camera available on these? I mean, I see in the lower left-hand corner. Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry, you guys were seeing that. I just noticed the fact that it's not stretched to screen. There we go. Now it's a little bit better for you. Apologize for that. Just noticed it after an hour and 40 minutes. And that's unfortunately because, you know, of the dark screen here, it kind of blended in with my background a bit. So, or with the, you know, background of the scene or the sources and stuff like that. So apologies on that. Alright, but, you know, in the lower left-hand corner there, you see that there's that little camera that, you know, is right there. So I'm assuming that I can kind of go to these spots now, and I can now kind of collect these pieces here, for example, for the box. You know, I'm assuming this piece here is for the box as well. So I don't think this piece here is for the box, though. So first off, let's go. Let's see what we can do with, you know, getting the box. Yes, yes. I see that you're blinking at me. I hear ya. What's this over here? There's another audio.
When I was a little girl, one of our teachers, Mrs.
Time
Higgins,
capsule.
told us to
Okay.
make a time capsule, write letters to the future, so one day we could remember what it was like to be children. I thought it was stupid, so I didn't do it, which I really regret. So, I guess I'm gonna make one now. Bury it in the archive instead of under a tree. I don't know if anybody will ever find it, but somehow it seems important to keep talking, to keep thinking, for as long as I can.
So in other words, we're actually in the archive. Okay. Let's see. Can I go in the water? I can.
The beginning were the words.
Okay. I can hear all of that. Let me try again. I kept on moving forward, so I'm assuming if I hold still, then I might be able to hear the rest. Let me just kind of slowly move forward a little bit. No response yet. Words are everything. Where the world, where it's in, You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning there were the words, and the words made the world. And the words are everything. World ends, the world ends.
Of space. Repeat. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the
I
words,
don't really like the flashing of this right at the moment. So I'm kind of looking over at the OBS right at this moment in time to kind of keep myself from seeing the flashing. I apologize for anybody that has a problem with that. I just wanted to see, you know, how far I could kind of take it. So, not exactly ideal there, but all right, let's get ourselves this yellow L here. Suicide mission. Well, that's not great. I'd rather not do a suicide mission if I can help it. Interesting. Okay, the power's off right at this moment in time. Let's go ahead and disable this for right now. Just to kind of see... Well, obviously that will power up that. But will that take down this? Nope. It does not.
Guardians of this land may harm you.
No
but
shit.
Do not resent them, for they are my servants, and they challenge you only so that your faith might be strengthened.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to kind of run through here a little bit. Nope. Okay. Can't do that one. I'm not really finding a second camera at this moment in time, or second jammer. Can't put it there to drop that. Oh, nope. I was kind of wondering if I could pull it up to take care of the gate, like right then and there, but okay. Interesting. And how exactly do I go about doing this right at the moment? Nothing from the chat. Let me try to figure it out. No, nothing that way. Okay, hold on. First off, let's jam this. Then we turn this on. Then, let's open up that. There it was. They can actually destroy each other. I was wondering. They didn't necessarily give me that. They didn't necessarily give that option before, so that's why I was like, curious. Is it always going to be the... Yep, okay. Same thing there. Interesting. Nothing placed. Interesting. Yep. I'm just seeing how much I can kind of go, you know, how far out can I go kind of thing. So there's more information back there, I know, but we're gonna hold off on that for right now. You know, we're gonna take, you know, one step at a time there, folks. One step at a time. You know. You know, my next objective is to get that box, whatever that box is, because I'm not quite sure what that box does, so I'm kind of curious what it does. So I'm assuming that it's a necessary tool for, you know, continued survival. So I just also kind of wonder, you know, we have quite a few islands out there. Ooh, we have some glitches in the matrix. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that is not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. That voice is not supposed to be here. It is not the work of the designer. We must avoid these anomalies, or they might spread and undermine the very fabric of the world. How far out can I go here? Not very far. Alright. I think that's pretty much it in terms of, like, you know, around the island itself. I'm pretty sure, you know, like, hey, you know, um, there's probably some additional information and secrets and stuff like that that I can maybe kind of glean by just kind of looking around it a little bit more. But, you know, for right now, like, I don't necessarily need these two pieces right at the moment. So, you know, that one's cleared. So, and that's it there. So, but yeah, I think for right now, we'll just kind of head back here, and you know, I just want to kind of get the box pieces. So, we got one here, so which is over in destruction. There's that. A bit tied up. Okay. There's that. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Are those two gonna suicide against each other again? Yep. Actually, hold on. Jam that up so we can get through it. And then we will go ahead and turn off that. Let's see, anything else? Aha. We have a little bit of a gold star here. So, let's see. Take that. Sigils are not enough. Pick up a star. Okay. Don't know exactly what the star does, but we apparently are gonna pick it up. Okay, well, looks like that's pretty much it here. So we don't necessarily need to worry about anything else here. I mean, I could pick up this, you know, red L to see what it does. It's saying, well, I mean, I already know that this is the piece for the A, so, but we'll come back to that a little bit later. I know that the game is kind of glitching out on me quite a bit. And I know that, you know, there's still information to glean, but we'll worry about that a little bit later. First objective, get the box. Then we'll worry about everything else. Alright, we got one here, so, and that needs the camera, so, or that one piece of equipment. So, not quite sure what this is all about. Aha, they've been placed. Gotcha. Any... Ooh. Hello. Hello, Gold Star. Alright. So... It appears as though we got ourselves a sense of, like, hey... I want to be able to... Okay. Okay. So... Red and blue do not mix. Gotcha. Good to know. Alright. Well, I guess we'll have to do that. And we'll take this. Come right on over here. Because we need to do that. And then that. And there we go. I'm not seeing any red connectors, so, or at least I'm not seeing any kind of red power sources right at this moment in time, so... Can I change this somehow? From like a blue to a red? Apparently not. I suspect that it might have something to do with the box. I'm pretty certain of it, but at this moment in time, like you place the box down and it might change the color. Potentially. I'm suspecting right at this moment in time, because apparently we can't get through here yet. Because I do not see any form of red energy anywhere that I could use right at this time. So right now, there's nothing we can do. Let's see. I just need this one. Okay. Okay. Looks like everything is good to go. And I don't really see anything else here. As soon as I get the box, I'm gonna need to come back here and try that first puzzle out again. Or, you know, the puzzle that's over here. Just to see. So, let's head back first. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. You have now unlocked the box. What does box do? I have no idea. I just now have box. So, alright, let's go back to 3 here real quick. Was it? No, it wasn't 3. What am I doing? It was 4. And we went in here. And there's the 2 pieces there. Okay, something else is going on then, because we apparently do not have any kind of box here in this particular puzzle. So I'm gonna have to make the assumption that I'm gonna need to be able to kind of change the colors using our tool here to make it work, potentially. I wonder. Okay, well, not quite what I want. I was kind of wondering if there was a way to, like, you know, connect to it again to see if I could, like, change the color. So, interesting. We don't seem to have any... No, I don't see any, like, red connectors anywhere right at the moment. So... let's see what else we can find. Maybe there's like a hidden power source somewhere around here that isn't necessarily showing up for me. In the sense of, like, you know, it's being hidden from normal view. I mean, it's glitchy for, you know, a reason, so... So maybe, just maybe, there's some form of, like, you know, wall to connect to or something like that, but... Hold on a second. If I do that... maybe I need something like this connected to that. Nope, okay. I was wondering if there was like maybe a negative, you know, negative equals a positive, but nope, apparently not. That does not work either. And unfortunately there's no, you know, red power source over here. I don't really see any kind of connectors like up on the, you know, up above or anything along those lines, you know, to see if like there's like maybe some form of, you know, like outside power source potentially. But I'm not really seeing one right at the moment. So, interesting. Okay, can't can't really change the color there, so not much I can really do about that. Okay, let me look around and see if there's some form of like red power source, like maybe outside here that I can maybe connect to somehow. Even though, you know, the instruments are inside that particular puzzle area, so, you know, like how, you know, even if the power source was outside here, you know, how would I be able to like connect to it, right? So yeah, I'm not really seeing anything on the outside. Okay, those are still in their respective locations. Can I place this like up here? Nope. I keep on thinking that maybe, just maybe, I need to kind of find a way to get these up, you know, on like top of the wall here so that I can, you know, get a red signal from like maybe another puzzle area over here to, you know, to power up that particular wall, but like I don't really know how to go about doing that right at this moment in time. You know, I don't have enough connectors to try to see if there's like even if I was to go like, hey, I need that, you know, like connected out there somehow. Like I can't even connect this over to, you know, the other one that's over there, right? So, hmm. Okay. Okay, I cannot connect to to that. Yes, you got that one kind of being blocked right at the moment. But maybe. No. I was wondering if there was like maybe a way, because I'm powering up, you know, the one, you know, this one power source here, that maybe that was what's needed to power up this one that was over here. You know, like change this one to blue because that one over there is active, but nope, guess not. Okay, not quite sure what else to really do here. They're not really giving me too much more to go with here in terms of the trying to find where that red source is to power up the other wall. I mean, unless there's some way to kind of change, you know, change the color somehow. But so far, it hasn't really given me that kind of option, so. So, I don't know. Let's see about like collecting some of these other pieces here. Because maybe it will kind of give me a hint as to what, like, you know, like it might give me the option to upgrade the, you know, this little camera. Don't cross the streams. Interesting. Oh. OBS, what's going on here? That was a bit concerning. Let's see. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. There's that. Some form of fan. Gotcha. Now, unfortunately, we have ourselves a wall here that, you know, I can't drop these out of, right? And this is offering a red power source, which I kind of need to get, you know, over there somehow. But I'm not quite sure exactly how. So, I mean, unless there's some form of way that I can kind of get this up there. That's not really giving me the opportunity to place anything up top here right at the moment. And I doubt like if I did this, like it wouldn't power up the other one. Like it's not gonna, like if I go right back over here, you know, this isn't open because it's not connected. So no. So thought process right at this moment in time is maybe here, let me try to explain here a little bit. So like I can't put anything through these fields. Like I can't take any camera equipment through these fields, right? But maybe, just maybe, I can like set one up like right here. You know, like here, let me do this here. You know, I put one right there, right? Or maybe not necessarily there, but like, you know, right, try to get it right in this corner right here. So like I have this red beam that's, you know, here, right? So if I was to maybe put something like right here, but I can't necessarily see this over there at the same time. No, that's not gonna work. You know, as much as I'd like to, you know, see if I can get, you know, this here, you know, through these gates to be able to, yeah, I can't necessarily put anything there. Huh. Hold on a second. Let me cook. I just noticed that right there. So, yeah. How far away can I put this? Okay. I need to see if I can spot that lighthouse. Ooh, no, it's not looking like I can see it from here. Is there like another one that I can kind of see? Wait. No. Did I get it? Yep. Awesome. I have no idea what those stars do, but I'll eventually find out. Maybe they're just kind of, hey, you're, congratulations on collecting a whole bunch of stars. And that's it. Okay, good to know, good to know. We were able to figure that part out. Next puzzle. Above all that, huh? Gotcha. Oh yeah. Oh wait, hold on. No, I didn't want that one. I want that one. Didn't really work. There we go. Anything else around here? No? I wonder if there was like maybe an easier way to kind of get across. I mean, there's that all the way over there. So if I was to do this and say, hey, we'll take that one and connect it to that way over there. Nope, it doesn't really work very well at that angle. Yeah, that was probably the intended route. Probably. Alright. So we got a few, you know, places around this island that are lore drops, or at least I think it's here. Is it not? That had... No, it's not. Or at least... Well, we have the one spot that had the, you know, the one island that had the lore machine that I didn't really read too much of. You know. So technically, I didn't really even need this right here. You know, that one would have worked. So. I was wondering if it was something where I had to kind of connect to, like, you know, the top kind of thing, because, you know, I saw this, you know, the puzzle that was over here, you know, the connector that was over there. I'm like going, But unfortunately, it's not something that I can, like, you know, it's not something that I myself have to, or that I can place the, you know, those things up on top of the pillars. You know, they have to be kind of given to me, which is like, okay, I guess. Oh. Hi, recording. That was a little freaky, not gonna lie. Does that keep on repeating over and over again? So if I go right back up here, no. Maybe it's a specifically timed memory or recording. Not sure. But that is indeed interesting. Okay. I'm not seeing any, like, additional computers like what I was seeing before. But at the same time, you know, this was the spot where I kept on, like, you know, trying to go down the hill, and I kept on finding, like, other, or, you know, it wasn't allowing me to go all the way down. So I have a funny feeling that there's probably some spots down on, you know, on the cliff face here, or, you know, down below here that, you know, has some additional, you know, pieces of data or hidden lore or something along those lines. So, potentially. You know, I know that obviously I can't go all the way down, or otherwise it, you know, resets me. So, but it'll allow for me to kind of look around a little bit, see if I can like spot something. Parkour, parkour. All right. Let's see. Just trying to see about going around the full edges here. See how low I can go. And that's about as much there as I can go, okay. Even has a star gone too. Did we look at everything here? Participant designated to test the consistency of some of your outliers responses in the previous round. You will be presented with a series of statements. Please indicate your agreement where appropriate. Sure. Since all human beings are persons and some human beings have psychological capacity similar to animals, some animals are therefore persons. Person is under no authority other than that to which they consent. Quality of life of persons ought to be maximized. Values discovered. Okay, so let me kind of explain this here a little bit so people can kind of understand my thinking, okay? You know, in case you're wondering. Just in case. Since all human beings are persons, it's something that I've kind of mentioned in the past, or you know, in the answers that I said in the question too, right? And some human beings are psychological capacities similar to animals. which, there, I guess, are, there are similarities. So, I mean, I can't necessarily state that's entirely wrong. Some animals are therefore persons, and that's unfortunately not correct because we have, a clear definition for what a person is. And some animals are not able to, not all animals are able to, completely think for themselves in a way of, like, they're not, they wouldn't necessarily, like if you give, like, some random, like, say, dolphin, which, you know, uh, people would typically agree are, fairly smart creatures overall. If you basically state to them, hey, dolphin, I need you to, answer 2 plus 2, they're going to be like, they wouldn't understand you, to be honest, right? But, I mean, we wouldn't necessarily be able to understand them either, right? Um, but still, you know, um, persons are typically, uh, we have a clear definition for what a person is, you know. So, an animal cannot be a person, you know, in that sense. So, a person is under no authority other than that to which they consent. That is typically incorrect because, you know, there's typically what you call laws, where the majority of people basically say, hey, maybe we shouldn't be doing this because it's dangerous, or something along those lines. So, like, for example, hey, you shouldn't steal because you're causing harm to others when you do so, right? Typically, that's the typical response. So, you know, so if one thief goes out there and says, "Hey, I don't necessarily consent to that particular law," then uh, you know, I don't need to worry about it, right? Well, no, they still have the potential of getting um, uh, failing that law or something like that. So the quality of life of persons ought to be maximized. I mean, sure. Um, but you have to kind of be careful with that one too, because like, what happens if you have someone that feels as though their life is not maximized unless they're, like, killing other people or something like that, right? That wouldn't necessarily mean that necessarily wouldn't be, completely correct either, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, and in some ways I was like, that's kind of middle ground, because it's like, I can't necessarily disagree with it, because everybody should have a good life, a good quality of life, right? But at the same time, I was, I had a problem with it, because it's like, well, what happens if you have a person that's like a serial killer, and they feel like their quality of life needs, to be able to kill other people? Well, that kind of causes a problem for another person who's like, wants to, live their life down on the beach on an island, or something like that, on a tropical island. Like, their life would be not maximized if the serial killer had their life maximized. You get what I'm saying? So, values discovered. No. Value is in some ways created, not necessarily discovered. You know, um, because, for example, a human life, would you not say that that's a value? You know, um, so how would you discover a human life? You might create a human life, but discover a human life? Probably not. So, persons deserve the talents they were born into. Hmm. Ooh, that is a good philosophical question. I'll say I'll say this. I'm probably gonna go ahead and disagree because the wording isn't complete there. I would say a person deserves the talents they were born into if they use said talents to, for the good of all mankind, for example, right? You know, so for example, if you have a talent to be, you know, a fantastic mathematician, for example, you know, um, what happens if they don't use it at all? Did they deserve it? Um, and even then, in my particular fashion, it's like, and in my particular statement there, well, you know, would they deserve it if they were helping out mankind as well? The talents that they were given, kind of thing. Like, I don't know. It's deser deserve is the problem word in that particular statement. So, the liberty of persons ought to be maximized. Again, that falls into um, if everybody has the liberty to do whatever they want at any time that they want, let's say that a person, you know, wants the liberty to be able to kill anybody they want to at any time, right? Well, would that not, minimize the liberty of that other person in question, that person that is being killed? So, no, I don't agree with that one. Value is created. I mean, value is a human construct, you know, trying to put value into something, you know, a piece of painting, clothing, a human life, You know, human life is created, and you put value on that said human life. So all right. Well, that's it for this one. I wonder when it'll tell me when it's ready. Alright. Well, we got ourselves quite a bit, you know. We took care of both of these, so I guess the next part is to, you know, get ourselves the ability to change floors, which is interesting. So, I'm kind of curious about this one here. You know, what is that box? So, you know what? Let's check it out.
These worlds, and we within them, are made of words. Hidden words, invisible to you, yet part of all things. We are a story. Your actions give life to the story, and the story gives meaning to your life.
All right, let's find this one here, and I want to see what it's all about. So it's right there, going this way. Okay. A door too far. Not quite sure what those bots are for. Alright, let's see what that's all about. That looks like a mine. What are you? I don't really know if, that box is really like necessary there or not. So wait a second. I'm trying to see. And get like a good angle on that, so. Do we have anything above anywhere that I could use?
my child. There is no shame in seeking another path. Leave this mystery for another day.
Nope. We'll figure it out. Actually, just to check, what does this do? Oh, it doesn't really do anything. What? What is its purpose? What is it? Okay. It does eventually kill you, it's just you have to take a lot of damage from it. Okay. Okay, so I can jump on it and I can, you know, I can place the you know, I can place the other camera on here as well. So okay, can't really do anything there. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me... No. We're gonna solve this on our own. I'm not gonna ask for any help on this right at this moment in time. The walls are a bit high right now. And this cube doesn't necessarily get, you know, like any kind of like different you know, it allowed for me to kind of put something on top of it, but right now, you know, that really isn't that big of a deal, you know, everything considered, right? So, you know, so while it's like, okay, you know, I could do that, but it's like, okay, I mean, you know, that doesn't necessarily help in this particular regard, right? So, um, so what I need to do is I need to figure out the right kind of angle, because clearly the sense of, like, you know, needing that cube in order to you know, place one of these connectors on top of it to see over something is kind of necessary in a sense, but you know, like, I can't necessarily connect to that right there. So unfortunately, there's too much height here for that cube to even work right at the moment. So yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. Wait. Okay. Can't jump over that right at the moment. Nothing over there. Something to do with that cube, I'm just not quite sure exactly what. There's a lot of connectors. I only have 2 connectors right now, and only one. If I could have something that allows for me to, well, okay. So I think this this allows me to place a cube, or allows me to place something, one of these turret, camera things up high, right? Place it on top, right? Question is, can I place this like somewhere potentially up high so that I can place the you know no, it's not letting me. At least it's not giving me that kind of option. I can't place you on top, right? No, I can't. This doesn't necessarily take any kind of energy associated with it. able to stand on this. Okay, not able to jump up there. Let's see. Is there anything up high that is being like shrouded by the trees or anything like that? No, I don't really see anything. Okay, let me go find out what the council says. I'm not quite sure.
Here, those who are worthy may seek the counsel of my blessed messengers. But their wisdom shall not be given easily, for your accomplishments must be your own.
A messenger must be awakened first? What? Okay. So in other words, you're not gonna give me anything. Gotcha. Okay. Not quite sure what else I can use this box for. Okay. Apparently can't really go out that way. Uh-oh. Well, I'm screwed. Hold X to reset. Okay. Apparently, this is...
Those who are worthy may seek the counsel of my blessed messengers.
Yeah.
But their wisdom shall not be given easily, for your accomplishments must be your own.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's not really wanting to give me, you know, those the blessed messengers right away, or you know, you're gonna have to ask, you know, them to kind of be um, active or something like that. It's like, okay, well, I mean, for right now, I guess that'll have to do. Really wish that there was a way that could kind of explain what this block is all about, other than, you know, just jump here. A little bit more of a tutorial, but maybe I'm jumping the gun a little too much. Like maybe there was a tutorial, but it didn't necessarily, you know, maybe I'm cutting ahead a little too far. So. Okay. There has to be something about this, because otherwise, why would that be there? Right? What's this for? So there has to be something else going on. Problem is that, like, this doesn't have any kind of, like, connector or anything along those lines. I can't, you know, I can't, like, place it anywhere up high to make it useful right at this moment in time, so can't really do anything with that. And this one, same kind of problem, like, you know, where do I place it to make it, you know, up high so that I can place, you know, that there. Okay. And unfortunately, I can't place this up here. Okay, you know what? I need to learn how to use that chest, so let's find an earlier version, because we're at 6 right now. You know, that's, you know, chest is right there, but let's see if we can find one that's, you know, These have all those chests. No chest here. And 4 is all done. So 5 is basically the tutorial for the chest. Gotcha. Let's go check it out. Okay. I'll try to do them one at a time here. Things to do with 2 boxes. Okay. All device fashioned by the designer. How's a hadron? A cube. Edges are bevel that makes it. Okay. Get in. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time. Okay. Okay, weighted pressure plate, that's fine. Okay. Apparently jumping on top of the boxes does not save you from that. Good to know. Okay, what about just placing it down? Did they get like triggered somehow by it just being there? So like if I put it like right there, did they just kind of go, oh my god, something's there, gotta explode? Apparently not. Okay. Okay. Oh, how exactly do I get over there then? Because clearly I can't stand on top of the, I can't stand on top of this and survive, so okay. Well, that doesn't help. What about here? Nope. Okay, this is the most annoying tool that I've ever used so far. You know what, let's go to another one here because this friendly crossfire. Well, that's not great. Um, okay. Okay. Now, we don't have one here. Hmm. Okay. Any additional? No, not really. Okay. Okay. Apparently not. Hmm. I need that open to destroy that. Which will allow for me to take this, disable that, come over here and grab this real quick. Ah, there it is. I missed that before. There's a pressure plate right there. So, pressure plate right here. And there we go. Okay, well, that didn't really help out too much as to everything that I can potentially do. So, going over the fence. Okay. Okay, there's a small fence. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. That's helpful in that, yes, you can put the connector on top of the cube, but like oh, God damn it. Okay, anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Piece for B, huh? Okay. You mustn't cross streams. Interesting. Okay. There's the block. There we go. Easy enough. But I mean, so far, those are been really easy compared to, stage 6, really difficult, location. So, or, really difficult puzzle. So I'm not quite sure how to go about doing that then. I mean, unless there's like one fence that was like super small, but like, the thing is that all the fences were super tall, so I'm not quite sure, what the issue is. So Okay, why is this here? I must be kind of doing this wrong here because, like, because, you know, I don't know. It feels as though, um, because even if I do it this, you know, well, I mean, like, even if I was able to kind of do it this way, where it's like, you know, hey, I can skip on in, but I mean, I can put the block down to kind of block that, so, you know, I don't know. It's, I mean, I've figured that part out, so. Another memory.
I was in school when I first read about the Talos Principle. I think it disturbed me at the time, made me hyper-aware of my body as a physical object, the material reality of the brain, ideas that made me uncomfortable at first, but I think in the long run, it helped me understand how frail human beings are, and how precious. It's not a comforting way of thinking about the world, but I'd rather face the truth than lie to myself.
Okay. How do I figure this one out? No. There was a message on the wall there for a second. Okay, that didn't really help. Okay. I think I have a rough idea as to what I need to do. I need to kind of go over there and then try to rush around. Not quite. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How am I supposed to get past these guys? Alright, let me see what I can do here. Okay, there we go. Yikes. That was god awful. Kind of needed a little bit more there to kind of stop everything. Alright. I have a funny feeling that a lot of these messages are just people from, you know, that have kind of put their messages in here just for the hell of it, and it's like, well, okay. You're not really helping me out on some of these dialogue here. As though, like, you know, hey, this is tester dialogue, and they're not really helping you out all that much. So it's like, okay. Wait. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay, overall, that did not help me understand what I needed to do in order to get past level 6. Mm-hmm. Okay. No idea what that's all about. Mhm. AI citizenship. Mhm. Mhm. I'd rather not consider any riddles. Alright. Okay. We're gonna try to get this one done. Or die trying. Let's see. Okay, see the fences are a little too high overall. So there has to be something else that I can kind of do because the fences are too high to allow for any kind of um, you know, even if I was to put that on top of a box, you know, it still won't be high enough to get past that tall fence right there, right? So, Okay, let's see. Oh boy, this is a rough one. I feel like I need like one more piece of equipment, but they're not necessarily giving it to me.
If the answer does not come to you, do not despair. The worlds of my garden are many.
Yeah, but I still want to solve this one there, God. Problem is that there's a lot of blockers right at this moment in time, and I can't seem to find the right kind of angle in order to get to them yet. grab everything and see what we can do here. You know, there's no low gates. And that's, you know, that's a problem. Like, they're not giving me any kind of low gates, so I can't, you know, throw this down and allow for the, you know, it to kind of sit on top to shoot over it right at this moment in time. So, like, you know, I don't know, you know, I can't do that. So it has to deal with these particular walls or these particular sections, right? Or, you know, the holes in the wall to allow for you to kind of transfer the power through. The you know, the problem with it though is the fact that you know, like, sure, I can get like that one and that one hooked together, but alright, well, that didn't really work. But it's like, okay, well, how... I mean, sure, but that's not necessarily gonna help me. You know, like, okay. Let's say, let me, you know, right now I have, you know, 3 doors open, right? But I still have this one right here that I have to kind of get past, and like there's nothing here that will allow for me to, you know, I would need like multiple different connectors here in order to, you know, get it to a point where I can even get it around here, you know. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Is it some form of like, no. I mean, if I can get rid of that one gate, then that would be fantastic, but it's not telling me how to, though. Like, if I can get rid of this, then I can put, like, something, like, right there to try to power up, like, you know, like 2 out of the 3, yeah, 3 gates that I need. But right now, it's not doing that. It's not, you know, I don't have that available right at the moment. So... So, something else is going on here, and I'm not quite sure what it is. Like they give me these, you know, indicators that I can kind of jump on top of these statues, but that doesn't necessarily help me. I can't even throw the these um, you know, I can't even throw these things on top of, you know, like I can't put this right on top of here. They're not gonna let me. It doesn't allow for me to set it up there. So what am I missing? There has to be something about this thing here. But I'm not quite sure exactly what. Like, I can't jump on top of this. I can't pull things through over here. See, this doesn't go high enough over this particular gate. And, you know, this would be kind of nice, you know, because at least I can kind of do something like that to connect everything, but even then, like, you know, I feel like I need something more. I'm missing something and it's driving me nuts. Is there some kind of connector somewhere in the trees that they have like completely hidden? I don't see anything, that's the problem. Nothing showing any kind of indication that there's some form of, like, you know, connector high above me that I can kind of, you know, connect with. Yeah. you know, at the same time, like, maybe I can connect with something from over there, right? But there's no direct connector that I can make with that over there, so I can't even open up that door from like maybe outside of the arena. So there has to be something here, but what? This doesn't really supply anything. So um, there is a spot that I could potentially put it up high, and that was when I hopped up here, remember? And kind of got stuck behind a wall. Although, once again, I don't think there's anything that I can do. Even if I was to put it up here, like, I couldn't necessarily connect with that. Because, the angle would be off if I was to be able to, like, try to put it up there, right? So that wouldn't work. What's going on here? Okay, I'm gonna look it up there, folks. I can't figure it out. I don't need to look up other people trying to. Actually, let's see. Um, let's see. Purple circle brown. Buzzers, light bombs, are floating spheres that generally move around in a set pattern. However, they will not attack you, although you can die if you run into them often enough. Most of the time, they're there to interrupt connector beams. Okay. Saying that, okay, hold on. Okay. I thought there was just some way I could do that, but it just it wasn't letting me, so I had to kind of stop it first in order to get it to kind of work beforehand. So now that we have that taken care of, now if I do that, let's see. Actually, hold on. Okay, apparently. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Oh, shit. Oh no! That didn't work. Okay, hold on. Let's move you over here, kind of out of the way. And then I'll have you connect to that. And, you know, for right now, we'll just kind of do it that way, and then... Oh, wait. Something's going on here. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Just let me cook. Nope. Nope. No, okay. It's not wanting to do that. Okay. I was wondering if there was like maybe something that I can do um to maybe allow for, you know, the opening in there a little bit more. But I guess not. Gosh. I'm close. I'm so close. Just trying to figure this out a little bit more. see. Actually, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, come on. What am I supposed to do then? Okay, let me see if there's something else that I can try to do with this. No. Sliding off, can't really do anything there. I can't put this on top of that. Okay. How am I supposed to use that? How use, you know... I I don't know. Am I supposed to do something with this? Because it's not giving me the option of putting anything on top of it. Which, I mean, you should have been able to do. Fine. I don't know if that was the right way because this seems like a red herring. And what the hell is this supposed to be for? Okay, you know what? Let me... Red L piece. Image level. Level 6. Let me look it up. Let's see. Talos Principle. 1. Level 6. L piece. Try not to watch any kind of YouTube videos on these, but okay. I guess that was the right way of going about doing it. It's just like it's a little frustrating when you have puzzles that have like red herrings. I guess what I did was the right way of going about doing it. It's just um The first connector, target the red transmitter and receiver and connect to unlock the first energy gate. Walk through the gate, pick up the jammer on the left, jam the next energy gate you reach. Take a temporary detour to the left, pick up the box Y, and proceed through the puzzle until you reach a beam blocker. Place the box on the beam blocker's path to stop it. Okay, you don't really need to do that though. Now go back and pick up the jammer and walk towards the front of the puzzle. Jam the first energy gate, currently open with the connector from the inside of the puzzle. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. I let me go back over here real quick. Everything got reset. Here, let me try to articulate my thoughts a little bit here, right? So this blocker is like, okay, you know, slightly annoying, but you know, you can kind of deal with it a little bit, right? You know, this right here isn't even needed. You don't need to use this. You know, this is pretty much pointless, you know, for the most part. You know. And this right here is just god awful because it gave me the impression that I needed to use that red beam off something up high to get over the walls to connect to this. And it's like, you know, but there's no connector anywhere. you know, high up in the trees or anything that could even allow for that. So it's like, you know, I had some, you know, other angles or something like that, and it might have been a little bit better, but I guess you do kind of need to block this guy off, but it's... course, there's that. It's like, alright, well, it's already super late there, folks. We're gonna go ahead and end it here. I Here I was thinking that, hey, maybe I can get the box on top of this and be able to, you know, be able to put, one of these on top of the box and basically have a, floating, connector line that will just kind of float about and stuff like that. But no, apparently that's not the case. So, alright, well, that was a bit rough there, folks. That was a bit rough. Alright. We're gonna have some rough times if all the puzzles are... Well, I mean, those... the red ones are supposed to be harder, from what I can tell. So, you have green ones that are supposed to be super easy. You have the yellow puzzles that are supposed to be, kind of medium, I would imagine. And then, of course, you got the red puzzles that are probably going to be super hard. So, um... So, yeah. Alright, but we're gonna go ahead and stop the game at that. Yeah. There we go. So that was the first introduction to Talos Principle. Now, I don't know how many levels there are. I mean, I've already seen A and B. Who knows how many levels there are. I can see, we've gotten the first two tools, additional tools. But apparently there's some additional ones out there as well. I don't know why you couldn't put, like, you had the block on top of the roaming drone, and you would think, hey, maybe that's a way for you to be able to, um, uh, you know, uh, be able to just, hop on board, you know, like right there, like right at the ground level. But no, apparently that's not possible, nor can you put those connectors on top of them. So, I don't know, man. It's a bit weird. So, not a terrible game. Definitely one that will push you know, push my brain at times. I'm gonna have a little bit of difficulty here and there. So, um, as you well saw. Um, Unfortunately, I also didn't necessarily find too many resources online um, that offer like really good. I mean, I was able to figure it out. Didn't really find any hints online to really give me any kind of, solid, um, clear instructions on how to go about solving it. So, um, so but got to a point where, hey, I was able to kind of figure it out. Yikes. Couple red herrings in that one, which was kind of irritating, but not much I can really do about it. Hopefully, we don't hit those too often, but you never know. With games like this, they could be throwing in a lot of red herrings. Still not quite sure if I did the one with the bombs correctly or not. I mean, if I could put the box on top of the electrical one, maybe I could put the bomb on top of the bomb one, but it didn't really give me that choice. Um, like it didn't necessarily say like, oh yeah, you can put it up here. So not quite sure if I went about doing the exact right kind of um, solution there, but I don't know. But next week we're just gonna go ahead and go through all the lower levels, one by one, getting through them all. You know, um, next, you know, next week I'm gonna try to aim to complete all of A. Now that might be really difficult, seeing that I spent a lot of time on that last puzzle, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, but that's gonna be it for tonight. So, we didn't have any chatters with us, but that's okay. Um, hopefully there were some people that were here that enjoyed the stream anyway. Hopefully you had a good time. But that's gonna be it for tonight. So, um, check out the description for multiple links down there. Discord, Patreon, Throne, and the stream team robot. Check all that out. Check out all my other playlists. And a like and subscribe would be fantastic if you can. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.